The following is a special presentation from the WKLM Sports Department.
Well, thank you very much, Devin, and welcome to Hiland High School, where a light rain is falling pregame before the girls as the Hiland Hawks get set to take on the Orrville Red Riders. Stay tuned. We'll hear from head coach Matt Beachy next on the pregame show.
At Beachy's, we're about keeping you safe and on the road. Hi, this is Hiland girls soccer coach Matt Beachy, and we believe in building lasting relationships through a trustworthy service. Our team cares about delivering quality every time. We offer auto, diesel, heavy duty, and tire services. Our Winesburg location is open 7 a.m. to midnight. Our Berlin location is open 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. Explore our full range of services and easily schedule your next service at beachies.com.
Denko Marketing and Tricor Industrial, two reputable entities, are the proud sponsors of this broadcast. Denko takes pride in distributing garage door parts and producing specialty tools, serving customers at home and abroad. Need superior tools for your project? Head to Tricor Industrial on Bowman Street in Worcester, boasting an impressive lineup of Milwaukee power tools, Wright tools, grade 5, grade 8, and stainless steel fasteners. While visiting, don't overlook their steel blue work boots and wide selection of drill bits, taps, and dies. Denko and Tricor, proud partners of making an impact in your community.
At Home Siding Contractors, our mission is to give homeowners a quality product, whether it's our vinyl siding or our energy-efficient replacement windows and doors. Home Siding Contractors is ready to turn your home into one of your biggest energy-saving assets. You'll notice the difference as your home will stay warmer in the winter and cooler in the summer. Call 888-725-6619 for a in-home estimate or find all of our products at homesiding.com.
At Holmes Lane Electric Cooperative, they are committed to safe and reliable energy every day. Did you know that when their power blinks, most likely this means their equipment is working properly? If an animal, like a squirrel or a tree branch, makes contact with their electric infrastructure, their programmed equipment will allow a fault or a blink. The blink gives a moment for the item to fall away from their power lines and prevents major damage to their equipment and prolonged outage. So remember, the next time you have a blink, it's a good thing. Holmes Lane Electric Cooperative, committed to their members in our community.
Hey, have you been to the jewelry store in Millersburg lately?
No, why? What's new?
They've got these gorgeous sterling silver birthstone stackable bracelets. They've got necklaces and earrings. Perfect for gifts or treating yourself.
Birthstones? Stackable? Okay, now I have to check them out.
You'll love them. Stop by the jewelry store at 97 West Jackson Street in Millersburg.
I'm on my way.
The Jewelry Store, where meaning meets style.
At Kaufman Realty and Auctions, you've got options. Your property is unique, and our agents know how to sell it. Whether it's a traditional listing or live auction, we'll earn you top dollar. Our agents will utilize whichever method of sale works best. When buying or selling your next home, call on Kaufman.
A remodel or new build is more than just a project. At Kime, we believe these projects mean creating a new play space for your little ones, designing a gathering place to make and share meals, or building an outdoor oasis to relax and recharge. We're here to help you reimagine your space. Our home center in Charm is a one-stop shop for flooring, appliances, kitchens, and so much more. Our team of experts is here to help support you every step of the way. That's the beauty of working with Kime. That's your home reimagined.
Need freezer space for that Holmes County Fair livestock purchase? How about storing those summer garden vegetables or the approaching hunting season? Then stop by your local freezer headquarters at Millersburg Electric. Millersburg Electric's annual freezer special continues with discounts on chest and upright freezers in all sizes. Not only do you get a fair price, but you get better energy efficiency with your new freezer too. Plus, you'll get a free 10-year compressor warranty with any freezer purchase. Hurry in while they last at Millersburg Electric on State Route 83 or 24/7 at MillersburgElectric.com.
Before the Kick is being brought to you on WKLM by Home Siding Contractors.
With today's market instability, many homeowners are looking to upgrade their existing home rather than buy or build a new one. At Home Siding Contractors, we know choosing the many colors and styles of siding, replacement windows, and doors can be overwhelming. At Home Siding Contractors, we can help make that decision easier. Durability, beauty, and low maintenance over time describes our products the best. Call Home Siding Contractors today at 888-725-6619 and let our professional staff help upgrade your home today.
Jake Sottle here with Hiland Girls head coach Matt Beachy. And coach, another season underway here. You got some real talented players out here. What can you tell us about this edition of the Hawks?
This is my first year, so I'm kind of finding my footing too. But I think that we returned everybody but one player. I think we have a lot of potential. We made it to regional finals last year. I think we're just excited to get that first win of the season.
When you take a look at this Orrville Red Riders team you're going to be facing, they're a team that continues to grow, and they can give you a challenge.
Yeah, I was watching the tape from last year. We beat them 1-0, but it was a tight game. They play really hard, and they have number 16, Emma, in the middle of the field, who is obviously a four-year starter and really talented. So, yeah, it's not a given for sure.
Well, adverse weather conditions could become a part of this game. Of course, you're playing on turf, so you don't have to worry about all the mud. But how does playing in these conditions early on help you for maybe down in that tournament run where it's a little bit colder and maybe a little bit wetter?
Yeah, you're right about the turf. It won't play too much different. The bigger issue will be if we have to stop and start. It'll take some mental toughness to get back into a game if there's lightning and we have a delay. You sit around for 30 minutes. So I think that's the place that I'm most interested in seeing how we respond.
Well, Coach, thanks for your time. Good luck today.
Yep. Thank you.
Stay tuned. More to come here on WKLM.
Before the Kick has been brought to you on WKLM by Home Siding Contractors.
Hey, other guys' insurance, you got Kyle.
Hey, Kyle, it's Brenda. I was just reading through your proposal, and I have a few questions.
When we drafted up your proposal, we really aimed right down the middle.
Sometimes wonder if your insurance agent true priority is more time on the golf course. At Hummel, we do insurance differently. Our expert advisors help you not only mitigate risk, but operate more efficiently, decrease employee turnover, and increase your bottom line.
There may be other choices out there, but when it comes to tires and service, there's really only one place to go. Millersburg Tire Service. In business for over 73 years, it's not just about the prices, it's about the people and the service. That's why service is in their name. They started back in 1953 from humble beginnings, and today they continue serving homes in the surrounding counties with a beautiful showroom, modern facilities, and even a front porch where you're always welcome. They treat people the way you want to be treated. With all that, there's no reason to go anywhere else. Millersburg Tire Service, located on State Route 39, east of Millersburg.
Ready to learn something new this fall? Buckeye Career Center Adult Education has part-time classes beginning in September. Explore today's hottest topics with artificial intelligence in the workplace. Start a new hobby with beekeeping. Prepare for tax season with comprehensive income tax, or launch a new career with certified nursing assistant, EMT basic or advanced, nail tech, or even the welding short course. Build new skills, earn a new certification, or start a new career with our help. Register today by calling Buckeye Career Center at 330-339-2288.
When the wind howls and the storm rolls in, trust the protection from Provia at MRV Siding Supply. Cedar Max insulated vinyl siding is built for performance, featuring a lifetime limited warranty that even includes protection against hail damage. Provia siding is highly rated for wind resistance and engineered to withstand extreme wind loads. And don't forget Provia storm doors, renowned for their heavy-duty construction and outstanding wind performance. Visit MRV Siding Supply on County Road 624 in Millersburg.
Get your siding supplies from the siding guys. MRV Siding Supply.
Time is ticking and your dream home is waiting. This is Ben Hirschberger at the Commercial and Savings Bank. We understand that buying a home can be overwhelming, but with CSB, it's easier than ever. We offer a range of options. Whether you're looking to buy, build, refinance, or improve your home, our mortgage lenders will guide you every step of the way. Visit our website at csb1.com to apply online today and turn your dream into a reality. The Commercial and Savings Bank, where homeownership begins. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Attention Knights Nation, this is Noah Clark with Clark Fowler Electric. The proud sponsor of West Home Sports from T-ball all the way through high school, Clark Fowler Electric Motors and Supplies is on top of the game. With almost 3 decades as the area's leading provider in parts, repairs, and service, Clark Fowler is a team that you can count on. If you've had a breakdown, we'll get you back up and running and get you back into the game. Visit ClarkFowlerElectric.com for more details and information and all your electric motor needs. Go Knights!
Healthcare feels easier when you feel understood. At Pomerene Hospital, you'll find people who take the time to listen so you can feel cared for and ready for life ahead. From the first appointment to the care you need next, Pomerene keeps things simple, local, and connected. For family checkups, women's care, specialty treatment, surgery, and more, Pomerene is where your community goes to feel better. Pomerene Hospital, caring for our community's health.
Loading the kids in the car, brokering peace in the back seat, mastering the snack handoff without even looking. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple, so you can worry about more important things, like figuring out what's growing in that cup holder. That's simple human sense.
Contact your local auto owner's insurance agent, Hobron's Insurance Service, 170 South Clay Street in Millersburg. Call 1-800-340-3767.
Well, folks, we got some fun news for you. We got some, we're in a lightning delay now here at Hiland for at least the next 24-ish minutes. So we'll probably have the girls warming back up or starting to warm up once again once this cell has cleared through. So we're going to go ahead and step aside. We're going to take you back to the University Hospitals Cleveland Browns radio network for some post-game coverage of the Browns' preseason loss to the Bills. They fell 31-7 in that contest. That's if you're listening on FM 95.3. If you're watching on the WKLM YouTube channel, we've just got some music for you to listen to for the next about 15 minutes till we come back and give an update. So we'll be back in about 15 minutes to update you on the goings-on here at Hiland. cut in real quick here just to let you know that as of last I heard, we're looking at a 5:35 start time now as the lightning and storm still kind of moves through the area. I looked at the radar. Looks like this round is getting close to getting past us here, but there is more out to the west on its way this way. So keep you updated here. We'll talk to you again in about 10 minutes here on WKLM. just want to give you all an update. Still in a holding pattern for this girls' game between Orrville and Hiland. We're keeping an eye on that weather, and as soon as we have information about when we'll get things started, we'll let you know. The last we heard was about 10 minutes from now is when players will be allowed back on the field, but we have heard some thunder, haven't gotten an update yet from that. So we'll keep you updated here on WKLM, and we'll be right back to the Cleveland Browns post-game show. And a quick update, folks. We still are in a holding pattern here at Hiland. Hoping soon we'll be getting ready to get going with final warm-ups and then get this girls' game underway. Still a boys' game scheduled for after this girls' game as well. We'll have both of them here on WKLM and the WKLM YouTube channel. We'll take another timeout, and we'll take you back to the Browns post-game show next on WKLM. And welcome back to Hiland. Jake Seidel here with you as we have been given an update that we are going to have a 5-minute warm-up starting here in about 5 minutes, and then we'll get underway in roughly 10 minutes with the girls' game. We'll take a look at these two squads quickly here. For Orrville so far this season, they are 2-0. They won 4-3 over Woodridge and had a 4-0 win over Waynedale. Before they got to here, Hiland so far this year 0-1. They dropped to Stowe 3-0 in the first game of the season. Last year in this contest, it was played up at Red Rider Stadium in Orrville, as it was Hiland getting the win in that game. A hard-fought game, 1-0 in that contest. We'll take a quick time out here. We'll come back, get you the starting lineups, and get you ready for our national anthem here on WKLM.
Technology shouldn't slow you down. It should move you forward. Hi, this is Ryan Taggart with LodgeVision Technologies, and we've been helping local businesses for over 12 years on US 62 in Winesburg, solving tech problems and making everyday operations easier. We know small business challenges because we've lived them, and we are here with custom IT solutions that just simply work. At LodgeVision, it's people first for our clients and our team. That means service with integrity, professionalism, and real care. Call 330-234-5025 for your free consultation today. LodgeVision Technologies. Local IT, real solutions, people first.
MEB Systems, a name that has been around since 1977. It is the area's flat roof specialist. Their mission statement is, serve our team, customers, and community by offering exceptional and innovative flat roofing services, all for the glory of God. MEB Systems has the experience to handle anything from scheduled maintenance to roofing multi-acre facilities protecting valuable equipment and merchandise. Call MEB Systems, your flat roof specialist, at 330-852-4333, or visit them online at MEBsystems.com. MEB Systems wishes all local athletes the best success this year.
At Beachy's, we're about keeping you safe and on the road. Hi, this is Hiland girls soccer coach Matt Beachy, and we believe in building lasting relationships through a trustworthy service. Our team cares about delivering quality every time. We offer auto, diesel, heavy duty, and tire services. Our Winesburg location is open 7 a.m. to midnight. Our Berlin location is open 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. Explore our full range of services and easily schedule your next service at beachies.com.
Denko Marketing and Tricor Industrial, two reputable entities, are the proud sponsors of this broadcast. Denko takes pride in distributing garage door parts and producing specialty tools, serving customers at home and abroad. Need superior tools for your project? Head to Tricor Industrial on Bowman Street in Worcester, boasting an impressive lineup of Milwaukee power tools, Wright tools, grade 5, grade 8, and stainless steel fasteners. While visiting, don't overlook their steel blue work boots and wide selection of drill bits, taps, and dies. Denko and Tricor, proud partners of making an impact in your community.
Well, the players are taking the field here at Hiland. Are going to get a quick warm-up, so we'll go ahead and give you the starting lineups. First, for the visiting Red Riders, they'll line up like this. It'll be Anna Arias Mendoza wearing number 1. Hey, she's a senior. Senior Natalie Miller wearing number 2. Freshman Annika Kozma wearing number 3. A senior Kylie Cherison wears number 5. Wearing number 6 will be Peyton Bear, a senior. Wearing number 12 will be a sophomore. Number 12, Olivia Kozma. A senior wearing number 16, Emma Brady. Kenley Swerline is a freshman, starting and wearing number 31. Meredith Stamp is wearing number 32, also a freshman. And senior Zoe Zender is wearing number 37. The starting goalkeeper for the Red Riders will be number 00, Paige Bear. On the other side, for the Hiland Hawks, they'll line up like this. It'll be a sophomore wearing number 5, Meadow Kellogg. A sophomore wearing number 6, Claire Mullet. A junior wearing number 7, Zuleika Guzman. A senior wearing number 8, Chloe Mullet. A sophomore wearing number 9, Allie Mullet. A sophomore wearing number 10, Finley Mullet. A junior wearing number 11, Zoe Miller. A sophomore wearing number 13, Gabby Mullet. A junior wearing number 14, Lily Yoder, and a freshman wearing number 26, that's Avi Miller. And the starting goaltender for the Hawks will be number 00, Kate Klink. That's how these two squads line up for this soccer game. We'll go ahead and step aside for today's national anthem, which is brought to you by the Holmes County Veterans Service Center in Millersburg.
Looking to upgrade the exterior of your home? Siding is indeed the best bang for your dollar. Hi, I'm Nevin Mast with Home Siding Contractors. We have the best siding on the market today, and the low maintenance aspect of our siding is what our customers enjoy the most. Provia Siding fits that bill exactly. No frequent painting or staining with wood siding. No routine sealing like stucco. Provia Siding lasts. Check out all we have to offer at our new and improved showroom east of Millersburg, and let our experienced sales team show you how affordable our products can be.
At Holmes Wayne Electric Cooperative, they are committed to safe and reliable energy every day. Did you know that when their power blinks, most likely this means their equipment is working properly? If an animal, like a squirrel or a tree branch, makes contact with their electric infrastructure, their programmed equipment will allow a fault or a blink. The blink gives a moment for the item to fall away from their power lines and prevents major damage to their equipment and prolonged outage. So remember, the next time you have a blink, it's a good thing. Holmes Wayne Electric Cooperative, committed to their members in our community.
As we return, we are underway here at Hiland in the girls' matchup. Hawks wearing their black uniforms, and they will win a throw-in off of an Orrville player on the near touchline. So that throw comes in, knocked down by the Orrville forward, Arias Mendoza. But the Hawks regain possession on the back end. The pass comes forward here to Meadow Kellogg. Kellogg leaves the ball past the referee. It's taken away by the Red Riders. Turning around on it, that was Kozma. Kozma drops it back. It'll find its way to midfield, where Swirline will pick it up, sends it now to the far side. Unable to hold on to it, though, on that far touchline was Miller. And it goes out for a Hawks throw. Again, Hiland wearing the black uniforms with dark numerals on the front and back. Meanwhile, the Red Riders in their road white and red numerals. Here's Allie Mullet dropping it back. A battle for the ball ensues, and it'll find its way to that far touchline. Sent forward again, and Allie Mullet battles for it and ends up out of bounds, last touched by the Red Riders. So another Hiland throw deep in their offensive end. Orrville substitute had the ball there for a second there, and it might have been a ball girl, actually. I just saw the white jersey. Throw comes into the far side, heading down to that far corner, and it's trying to be cleared away. An Orrville player blocks it, and it goes off of a Hiland foot. So the Orrville defense has a chance to clear this one away, and they will towards midfield. A 50-50 ball just outside of the midfield circle will be won by the Hawks and brought to the near side to Meadow Kellogg. Kellogg has it cleared off her. It's coming to the near touch line, but the Hawks will pick it up in the form of Finley Mullet. Mullet back into the middle now. Turns around. Here's Kellogg. She'll drop it back for Guzman. And now unable to hold on to that one. Meadow Kellogg just had it get a step ahead of her, and she wasn't able to stab it back into play. Ball comes out of bounds again off a Hawk. It'll be another Orrville throw. Comes in, now it's taken away by Hiland. Kellogg will make a run at it, but she's not able to get to it first. So back out of bounds, another Red Riders throw. Comes in, it was knocked down there by Beretti. Now sent forward, here is Cherson, but now the Hawks end up with it. Here's Zoe Miller. She gives up chase as it heads over the touchline. 37 minutes to play here. Half number one, no score between the Red Riders and the Hawks. Hiland again looking for their first win on the season. Orrville looking to pick up win number 3. They've scored 4 goals in their first 2 contests. So total of 8 on the season. The goal kick comes to the near side, knocked down there by Beretti, and it'll end up out of bounds again off the Hawks. Beretti to take the throw, gets it in. Just trying to get through the ball there was Swirline, sent forward, 50-50 ball, battling for it there was Kozma. She'll come away with it for the Red Riders. In the center circle, looking to get it outside. She finds a teammate as Allie Mullet pressured that one, and she'll end up with the ball in her own defensive half. Her clearance pass was knocked down. Ball's chipped in towards midfield. And now fighting for the ball, each team now finally cleared by the back line of the Hawks and across midfield. That'll be picked up there by Cherson, the senior defender. Gozma as it's sent to the outside. Swirline tries to move it forward. Knocked down there by Miller. Now back into the middle of the field. Chipped to the far side. As here's Annika Kozma. Chips this one in, knocked down by the Hawks. Towed out to one of her teammates by the Orrville forward, Mendoza. And that'll be cleared again to the outside by Hiland, where Swirline will pick it up on near that far touchline. She's dispossessed by Allie Mullet, who takes it across midfield, cutting now into the middle of the field, sends it to the near side. Kellogg picks it up in the middle. Unable to hold on to it. The clearance, though, goes right to Finley Mullet. She tries to get it back into the middle, and it's going to be taken away there by Stamp, who will send it across midfield, and it could be close if Mendoza was onside, and she was. Mendoza picks it up into the penalty area, looks to cross it in, actually turns into a shot there. That will see Klink make her first save of the night. Thought she might have been trying to get it across the goal line for somebody, but no one ever came. Klink ends up picking it up. So it'll be another throw-in for the Red Riders in front of the Hawks bench on the far side. If you're joining us on FM 95.3, moving left to right over your radio dial. Ball stayed in on the far touchline. Hiland has it. Battling, trying to move it on that far side. Stays in play once again. Partially cleared. Now chipped into the middle by the Red Riders. Pass comes to the near side. Kellogg cuts to the outside. Fighting the shoulder check here from Bear. Will be dropped back. Just kept that ball in, and it will be Mullet picking it up. Now here's Kellogg just trying to get a foot to it. Gets around her defender, and she'll carry forward. Kellogg with the cross into the box, back line, and it'll just be out of reach of Claire Mullet, who was making the run on the far side. Cleared out by the Red Riders. Hawks get it back. Here's Yoder. She'll get it into the middle. Now back up top for Mullet. Allie Mullet carries into the box. It's popped up. Knocked down. Mullet keeps it from being cleared. Falls to the feet of Gabby Mullet. And it'll be cleared out for a corner by the Red Riders. First corner of the match. 33 minutes to play here, half number one. Well, the combination of the dark numerals on those jerseys and the hair, I can't see who's out there to take that corner. As it comes in, great service, knocked up into the air, and it'll go out for another corner. And now Tyrone Hostetler, the AR on the far side, must have seen someone knock into that goalpost or noticed that it was off the byline, so they'll get that reset there for this corner. .32 minutes to play, half number 1. No score here between the Red Riders and the Hawks. Left-footed towards a penalty spot. It's going to get all the way through. Comes back to the near side. Mullet wasn't able to get to it. It'll be cleared past her for at least a moment. Here's Mendoza, the forward on the near side for the Red Riders. Gets the nutmeg, carries across midfield. Tried to leave it for her partner trailing, and now the Hawks have possession, and they'll look to clear it. They'll carry it across midfield with Mullet. Her pass to the outside. Grabbed there, now taken away, cleared by Miller for the Red Riders. And a Hawk will end up knocking it out on that far touchline. Another Orrville throw. They're trying to find Annika Kozma once again. But the Hawks end up regaining possession, sent into the middle. Now here's Kellogg coming with pressure, turns around. She sends it into space. A little too far forward for her teammate who made the run, and it'll be Mendoza picking up for the Red Riders around midfield. She'll drop it back, and the through ball going to be knocked out of bounds. That's good defense there from the sophomore Finley Mullet. Mullet has the ball go out right in front of her, and she'll take the throw here to give it back to the Hawks. Trying to go down line to Kellogg, who had it hop on her, but she is able to collect, turns. Gives a pass, trying to get it back on the 1-2. Now turning around on it, here is Mullet. This is Allie Mullet. Sending it across, unable to grab it. Gabby Mullet, now far side. Orrville has it and giving chase is Kozma. Kozma being double-teamed near the far touchline. Tries to drop it down, and it'll be sent up that touchline. 50-50 ball. It's going to be won by the Red Riders. Pass coming to Mendoza in the middle. Has it go behind her, trying to get ahead on it and poke it forward. Now she's going to take it from Finley Mullet. Mendoza, top of the box, trying to pass it back. That'll be partially cleared, but just out to Stamp. Stamp sending it back to the near side. As Mullet ushers it to the near sideline, Kellogg keeps it alive on the touch. Passes it forward. Has it for Allie Mullet. Now sends it to Kellogg. Kellogg keeps it in on that near touch line. Gets a cross in up top. Keeper is out. It'll be grabbed there by Paige Bayer, the goalie for this team. She'll punt this one away, and the punt will hit about 10 yards from midfield. Arias Mendoza will pick it up now, sends it to the far side. Making the run here is Kozma. Kozma passes, drops it back for Beretti. Now she's going to try to find Kozma again on that far side. Too much on it. It'll go out for a goal kick. 29 minutes to play here in the first half. Still no score between these two squads. Hiland's had the most pressure, though, over the last about 10 minutes. The pass comes to the near side. Mullet sends it forward for Kellogg. Back into the middle now, trying to move it forward. And it just gets past Allie Mullet as she was trying to get past two defenders. Drops back to Finley Mullet, back to the near side for Kellogg. Kellogg sends it down the touchline. That's a great ball if Mullet can get there. Her defender steps in front of her, able to keep her from turning on it, though. Kellogg going to battle for it, and she'll win the battle. Keeps it in play, far side, left-footed cross on the ground near the penalty spot, knocked through, still loose in the 18. Mullet takes a shot, deflected, and it'll be picked up there by the keeper. Great job there from Mullet, hitting that bouncing ball towards the keeper, but just deflected at the last minute to take away that perfect opportunity. Ball is out on the far side, and it'll give us a substitution. So 2 subs each side here. And no score here between the Hawks and the Red Riders in this game that was delayed for about an hour or so. Guzman knocks down the ball. And Orrville will have it. They're going to send it forward past the end of the defensive line. It'll be cleared to that far side. Heads up play there by Chloe Mullet just to knock that one away. With Arias Mendoza right behind her making that dangerous run. Here's Beretti. Sends it towards the top. Mendoza knocks it down again. Drops it back. Long shot on the way, and it'll be grabbed by the keeper, Klink. And those are those awkward shots that if the keeper's not ready for it, they can be very dangerous. Klink will pick up her first official save of the night on that one. Orrville making another run for it now. Mendoza will get the cross off again, knocked down in the box by the Hawks, now cleared to the far touchline. Lily Yoder was able to settle it, although she had Kozma right behind her, really pressuring her, trying to get Orrville another opportunity. It's knocked down. Beretti has it, drops it back. Picked up by the Red Riders and now sent to the far side. Here's a shot that runs wide. It'll be a goal kick. And a substitution coming in for the Red Riders, or pardon me, for the Hawks. 25 minutes to play, and I'll make it 25 and 3/4 minutes to play here first half. No score between these two squads. Goal kick. Hasn't been settled yet. Now cleared forward by Hiland onto the far side. Trying to get it into the middle towards Minka Mullet. Ball's out of bounds off of the Hawks. Red Riders have another throw. Ball cleared away there on a 50-50, and now it looks like a foul has been called against Orrville. Our first foul of the ball game. I didn't see what the foul was called as. I saw some contact on the far side, but that's our first ball game. Ball on that far side. Hawks making a run for it, but it will cross the touchline before anyone can get there. No score yet in this one. As Beretti sends that one out on the far side in front of the Orrville bench. Hiland will have another throw in. Ball knocked down. Beretti fights for it. Gets it cleared off of... Oh, they're going to say it did go off Hiland there. Waited just a second to get that... make sure everyone is on the same page. Throw comes in, knocked down, now popped back up into the air. Will be out off the Hawks again. 24 minutes to play here in half number one. Kozma had it on that far side. But the Hawks going to come away with it. Pass chip to the near side and knocked away defensively there by Olivia Kozma. Ball finds its way out on the far touchline once again. Throw comes down. Will end up being out of bounds. Last touched by Orrville, though, so the Hawks have another throw about a couple yards behind the top of the 18 here. Throw comes in, knocked down, and they'll say again. It looks like it's going to be a free kick. So Orrville picks up their second foul of the ball game. It's a free kick on the far side. Right-footed into the air. Popped up into the air. Backside. Mullet trying to let it settle. Gets a foot to it and it'll run wide. Gabby Mullet had a chance on it, but just sent that hopping ball a little bit to the left. There will be a goal kick for Orrville. Ball's back in play now. As it hopped towards midfield, pass to the outside, where Lopez had picked it up. Now dropped back by the Red Riders here. Cleared up the near touch line. Hawks able to knock that one down with Mullet. And it's cleared back over top of. Hits a Hawk in the back of the head. Mullet sends it forward. Now here is Mendoza in a foot race won by Hiland. Finley Mullet clears it forward once again. Now here's Minka Mullet trying to get it up ahead for Allie Mullet, but a little too strong on the through ball. Cleared by Orrville back to the near side, and that's where Mendoza will pick it up. Sent down the near touch line. It'll go out. And off Orrville, and it'll be a Hiland throw. And a couple substitutions coming in once again here for the Hawks. Just under 21 minutes to play here. First half, no score between Hiland and Orrville. Don't forget to join us after this game, too. We'll have the boys' side of this matchup. Throw comes in, headed down. It'll be out off of Orrville once again. Finley Mullet will look to throw it in again. Knocked down, ball loose. Mendoza puts a move on it and then sidesteps away. She's got numbers behind, gives it up for Beretti. Beretti tried to spin around on it. Now gets past, ball is loose. It's going to hit the referee, and it should be a drop ball to, I think they are going to say Hiland because they would have had the last opportunity to grab it. Ball knocked down there by Zoe Miller. And now Beretti has it after it was sent forward by her defensive line. Mendoza turns around on that ball. She's got a line to it. Gets a touch past, and it'll end up going out for a goal kick. Good defense there from Chloe Mullet. Staying in between her defender in that 18-yard box to make sure she had a chance to make the play defensively as we've ticked under 20 minutes to go here in the first half. Still no score between Hiland and Orrville. Again, thanks for joining us here on FM 95.3 and the WKLM YouTube channel. Ball far side, trying to hold on to it was Minka Mullet. Tried to send it to a teammate on that far touch line, but no one was able to get to it. Orrville throw comes in. Beretti going to send it forward, trying to get it down that touch line. And it goes out for a Hiland throw. I think she thought she was fouled, but we'll play on. Drop back on the far side. Now in the middle, that was Catherine Troyer. Heavy touch there. Ball sent to the near side where Finley Mullet has to send it up. Here's Kellogg now, who's back into the match. Sends forward for Allie Mullet, who takes a heavy touch of her own. Not able to keep it in off the inside of her foot. Olivia Kozma to take the throw. Gets it in here to Zoe Zender. Now back up top. Passes behind the forward on the outside. That is Kaylin Thomas who's in. Orrville picks up possession. Sends it forward. Immediately picked up by the Hiland defender on that far side. Now they'll try to send it down themselves. A little too far there for Allie Mullet as the ball's out of bounds in front of the Orrville bench, and it's an Orrville throw. Throw comes in. Beretti has it, turns around, sends forward. And now here's Mendoza. Now teammate has it, looking at Mendoza on the square pass. Mendoza now drops it back. Beretti takes a heavy touch, trying to get back on the 50-50 ball, just cleared away by Hiland. As Orrville's been getting some consistent offensive zone time here in the latter stage, or in the, 20 minutes into this first half. Orrville sends it forward once again. Here's Yegley battling one-on-one. And again, a very physical defensive presence by Hiland in the back. Back in the middle. Now here's Mendoza on top of it. Going to give it up on the 1-2. Turning around there, Yegley has it, drops it back to the near side for Bear. Bear now carries forward, gets the ball through. Mendoza takes a touch to the outside, now collects, looking. She's got Beretti in the middle. She turns around on it, looking to set up that left foot. Sends it forward once again for Yegley. Yegley, top of the 18, has the ball cleared off her foot there by Minka Mullet. And we're back up top. Allie Mullet trying to go 1-on-3. Lost the ball, and it'll be knocked away. Still going at it. Loose ball. Now here goes Mullet. Mullet's 1-on-1 to the keeper. Mullet looks, shoots, scores! Mullet with the goal makes it 1-0, 16:31 to play here. Half number 1 on a defensive miscue by the Orrville defense. And that's a huge goal in this one. So that's unassisted at 16:31 of the first half. And Orrville will have it now. Comes on the third shot attempt and second shot on goal by Hiland. And heads-up play by Mullet again as soon as those Orrville defenders weren't able to hold possession of the ball. Got around them, used that speed to get into the box by herself. Had to go one-on-one with the keeper and had her beat. Hawks have the ball as we restart play. Far side, knocked down by Hiland. Minka Mullet trying to get the 1-2 going, just a little far ahead of her teammate. Orrville throw once again. Drop back, and now here's Mullet taking it away again. Mullet looks to the outside, coming to the find a Kellogg. Kellogg makes the run. A little bit of contact, able to help her keep the ball. Now here's Mullet trying to get it to Kellogg again. It'll be cleared out off of Peyton Bear. Mullet to take the throw. Gets it in. Allie Mullet sends it back out to Finley Mullet, but Mendoza comes from behind, steps in front of her, clears it off the ball, and it'll be a Orrville throw, and there will be a substitution here. 15 minutes to play here, half number 1. 1-0 the lead for the Hiland Hawks. Throw comes in, knocked down, dropped back. Mendoza ends up picking it up on the near touchline. It's out of bounds. Last touched by Finley Mullet, according to our officials. Throw comes in, knocked down. And a battle for it as Kellogg ends up getting it after it was cleared away. Ball cleared across midfield again by Orrville, and now it'll be out a little bit too heavy of a touch there for the freshman Avi Miller. Kellogg steps in for, Mullet stepped in front, got the ball to Kellogg. She'll drop it back now. Kellogg has it back, looking. Good little one-touch here to get past the first defender. Now carries. Going to try to chip this one towards the top of the 18. Just they're overrunning it there was Mullet. Now far side making the run. Here is Thomas. Thomas drops it back. Pressure is coming. Chipped into the far side of the 18. And it'll be cleared forward to the top of the 18. Orrville has it with Swerline. Sends to the outside. Now here is Kozma. Kozma finds Beretti. Beretti sends it back out for Kozma, who's trying to get there first. She will. Has possession of the ball and surveys the field. Mendoza's up top. Kozma will drop it back. Sent this one forward. It's into the 18. Klink off her line. Top of the 18 now retreats, and it's cleared away by the Hawks defense. Hiland has it on that far side. Now sent back to the near side. Hiland will end up with the ball. Here's Kellogg. Kellogg carries forward. 2-on-4 on the other side of midfield. Took one too many touches, and will have the ball taken away, and a foul going to be called against Kellogg, I think, for when she first came in. First foul on the Hawks today. It's a ball in the air. Got over top of Kozma. The clearance, at least out of harm's way for a moment. Back to the near side. Mullet pops it forward for Kellogg. Kellogg drops it back for Mullet. Back to Kellogg on the near side. Survey sends it down the line. It'll go out for a throw. Kellogg got a good touch on it to try to send it back into the middle. It'll be cleared away by Orrville, and now here's Catherine Troyer. Tried to get it cleared. Orrville ended up back with it. Troyer now puts a foot on it. Knocked down. Will come back to the near side. Mendoza leaves it forward for Beretti. 50-50 ball knocked off of her foot. A little bit of confusion on who should go for that ball. Will play on. As Stamp playing some very physical defense for the Red Riders. Some could even say she might be playing a forecheck there. Trying to knock the ball away from a Hiland Hawk. Mendoza will end up picking it up now for Orrville. Chips it in. Knocked down by the Hawks and out. It'll go out for a corner. Klink was out ready to get it, but sometimes those defenders think better safe than sorry. I want to get something on this ball so my keeper doesn't have to. Corner will come from the near side. Beretti to kick it. It'll be an in-swinger with the left foot. Ball knocked down, cleared out by the front post player for the Hawks. Beretti drops it back, sends it forward. This ball gets past the first defender. It'll get back to the last line of defense for Orrville right now. That's Cherson. Hiland able to control now on their defensive end. Turns around on top of that ball. That was Thomas. Now sends it to the outside. Forward, a little too heavy there. So the ball knocks down. A little touch there to get it past that 50-50 challenge. So here's Finley Mullet. Sends it forward for Kellogg. Kellogg on the near touchline. Takes a step, sends it forward. Too much on it as it rolls out to the near side. Tonight's player of the game is brought to you by Table Rock Pizzeria, located in downtown Berlin. Enjoy delicious brick oven pizza, including New York-style pies, leafy green salads, and more. That's Table Rock Pizza in Berlin. Get some substitutions in here. 10 minutes to go here, first half. Hawks have the 1-0 lead off of the Allie Mullet unassisted goal at the 16:31 mark. Here's Kellogg sending it forward. Mullet gives chase with a defender in front of her, and wisely, that defender, Olivia Kozma, will put it out. But here's a throw. They're trying to get it right back to her. Goes off of the hand there of Mullet. She had her arm up for balance, and the ball popped up and hit her in it, so that will give a free kick to the Red Riders. 50-50 ball. Mullet has it. Stamp working defensively. Mullet drops it back. Yoder has her not able to control it. We go the other way. Here's Beretti across midfield. Looks forward. She's got one to her left, one to her right. Sent forward, and the flag stays down. Mendoza will end up with that ball inside the 18. Drops it back. Attempted send ball blocked there. Mendoza has it back now. Stamp gives it up for Beretti. Sends back far side. Popped up into the air. And coming out to grab that cross. I think that's a cross. I don't think she was shooting there. Was Klink. So she'll keep it in her hands to keep it out of harm's way. 8.5 to go here first half. Kellogg has it. Trying to get around her defender. But a good job there by Bear to grab that ball. Mendoza's going to end up with it now for Orrville. On the cross, or the square pass, I should say, she gives it up. Sent forward, grabbed by Klink again. That time it is a save. Punt goes to that far side, knocked down by Hiland. Under 8 minutes to go here in the first half. And that ball's riding the touchline. It'll finally go out in front of the Orrville bench, and we'll have some substitutions once again. Don't forget, we got the boys' game coming up after this one. Happy to have you here with us. And our entire WKLM crew and our crew from Claxon Communications. So Orrville picks up this ball, trying to send it forward. And there's a miscue. Mendoza trying to get back on top of it. Top of the box, battling for it, and gets it picked up, turnaround, drops it back to Beretti. She'll try to chip this one up. Klink will come and grab it. Punt comes to the near side. A little too strong there for Mullet. Finley Mullet able to get a good touch to it. That'll be lost out of bounds there by Mendoza. In a substitution coming in here for the Hawks. Zoe Miller will get a little bit of a break here. Checking back in here is Minka Mullet. Throw comes in, knocked down. Mullet gives it up for Mullet, and now it'll be popped up into the air by Orrville on the attempted clearance just to get it across. Mendoza going to send it to the near side. As there's Lopez. She tried to send it forward, unable to get it there. Back to Kellogg, square pass, but right to Beretti. And she'll send it far to the far side. Kozma going to make a run at it. There to defend is Lily Yoder. Right out there. Kozma tried to get past Yoder. Yoder will get the ball and then clear up the touch line, but the Hawks unable to keep it in with 5.5 to play first half. Popped up in the air. Now sent to that far side by Minka Mullet. Will be another Orrville throw. Ball into the middle of the field, just past our referee. Lopez sends it to the outside. Making the run here is Bear. She'll send it down the line. Mullet, though, going to just usher it out. It'll be another Orrville throw deep in their own offensive end. Throw comes in. Mendoza trying to settle it. Gets it off of Mullet. Players colliding, trying to get to that ball. Bear will drop it back as Orrville's going to cycle it here. Beretti has it. Sends to the far side. Now chipped in. Klink's coming off her line, but it's cleared out by the Hawks. Back into the middle of the field. Lopez going to pick it up for Orrville. Turns around, sends to the near side. Bear gets it. Takes a step forward. Kellogg's going to shield that one and usher it to Finley Mullet, who has to clear it on the second touch. Gabby Mullet has it. Looks, sends to the near side. Finds Allie Mullet. And Allie's got some room after beating her defender. She'll step back. Almost had the nutmeg trying to battle for this ball. And she's dispossessed. That's good defense there by Kozma. She'll drop it back, clear it back across midfield. Knocked down by the Hawks. And Miller sends to the outside. And now they're trying to overlap it to the far side. 3:40 to play. Pass comes into the middle. Mendoza was waiting for it. Hawks step forward. Now here's Minka Mullet. Mullet sending it forward. Will be picked up and cleared by Orrville back to the near side. And here's Finley Mullet. Pressure's coming. Mullet gets the pass off to Kellogg on the near side. 3 minutes and change to play here in the first half. Allie Mullet almost had that ball taken away, and now she's going to send it into the far side. And she's got Claire Mullet running to that far side, not able to keep it in, though. Right idea, you had her open on the far side. Allie Mullet, again, the difference in this one with her goal and with 16:31 to play in the first half. That unassisted goal after the Orrville defenders couldn't hold on to it. Orrville's going to send this one to the back line, try to work out of the back here in the latter stages. It's not going to work as now this one's sent forward into the box. Ball is still loose. Left-footed shot's just going to run wide. Almost had that one fall on a silver platter, but just setting it wide to the right on that shot were the Hawks. Right foot sent forward. Knocked down. Minka Mullet got to it first, tried to usher it along, under hit it a little bit, and Orrville will pick it up on that far side with Adkins. But now it's taken back by the Hawks, going to send it down into the corner. Claire Mullet at the byline. And has it cleared off her foot. It'll end up out of bounds on that far side. .90 seconds to go here, first half. Hawks have the ball. Send it to the near side. They carry forward. Here's a shot. The save will be made. A good attempt there by Gabby Mullet. Not a whole lot on it, but that's the Hawks' third shot on goal. First save by the Orrville keeper, Paige Bear. One of those was a goal. The other was blocked in front. Now here's Allie Mullet trying to keep the ball in front of her. Has it top of the 18 and has it knocked off on a hard hit there by the top of the 18. A hard, clean hit. Back to Allie Mullet. She's down in the corner, tried to turn on it, and that's out for a goal kick with 45 seconds to play here in the half. Tonight's player of the game brought to you by Table Rock Pizzeria, located in downtown Berlin. New this season is a flight of 4 mini 6-inch pizzas, but you must call in to order at 330-449-9955, 330-449-9955. Not sure what all I get on a flight of pizzas, but that sounds delicious. 15 seconds to play here in our first half. Hiland again with that 1-0 lead. They're looking maybe to tack one in here at the death of the first half, but I don't think they're going to get there. Kellogg will carry out as the clock hits 000 here with the first half. After one, it's 1-0 Hawks. We'll take a timeout and be back with some halftime stats here on WKLM.
Need freezer space for that Holmes-Kenny Thayer livestock purchase? How about storing those summer garden vegetables or the approaching hunting season? Then stop by your local freezer headquarters at Millersburg Electric. Millersburg Electric's annual freezer special continues with discounts on chest and upright freezers in all sizes. Not only do you get a fair price, but you get better energy efficiency with your new freezer too. Plus, you'll get a free 10-year compressor warranty with any freezer purchase. Hurry in while they last at Millersburg Electric on State Route 83 or 24/7 at MillersburgElectric.com.
The other guy's insurance, you got Kyle.
Hey Kyle, it's Brenda. I was just reading through your proposal and I have a few questions.
When we drafted up your proposal, we really aimed right down the middle.
Sometimes wonder if your insurance agent true priority is more time on the golf course. At Hummel, we do insurance differently. Our expert advisors help you not only mitigate risk, but operate more efficiently. Decrease employee turnover and increase your bottom line.
If you're looking for the best tires and service in the area, stop by Millersburg Tire Service. When it comes to selection, no one does it better. They've sold 37 brands of passenger, SUV, light truck, heavy duty, and farm tires in the last year, serving Holmes County, all across Ohio, and 11 surrounding states. They even ship nationwide. Add in a knowledgeable staff with over 375 years of combined experience, and you've got everything you need, all in one place. So go with a team that's been serving Holmes County for over 73 years. Millersburg Tire Service, State Route 39, east of Millersburg.
It's time for the Buckeye Career Center Biddy Cross Country Race. Join us on the evening of Thursday, September 3rd at BCC. The event is open to area pre-K through 6th grade runners and features a 1-mile run around our campus, inflatables, career tech student demonstrations, and more. Every participant receives a 50th anniversary commemorative medal and a meal, while top 10 finishers receive an additional medal, and the top 3 teams in each division take home trophies. Register online today at buckeyecareercenter.org.
Looking for the ultimate outdoor living upgrade? Discover revolutionary water shedding composite decking with Duck's Back Deck at MRV Siding Supply. Duck's Back's unique no drop-through designs creates a beautiful deck floor and waterproof ceiling underneath, all in one. Built to handle whatever Mother Nature brings. Available in 11 stunning colors. Get your Duck's Back Deck today at MRV Siding Supply on County Road 624 in Millersburg, or visit mrvsiding.com.
Get your siding supplies from the siding guys. MRV Siding Supply.
Biker Sand and Gravel, serving the central Ohio area of Wayne and Holmes County since 1935. They are a name and business you can trust. Their products and services include ready-mix concrete, excavating, limestone, sand and gravel, and hauling services. They are locally owned and operated, insured and bonded, and most importantly, ready to serve you. For more information, call 330-674-0038.
Loading the kids in the car, brokering peace in the back seat, mastering the snack handoff without even looking. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple, so you can worry about more important things, like figuring out what's growing in that cup holder. That's simple human sense.
Contact your local auto owner's insurance agent. Hobron's Insurance Service, 170 South Clay Street in Millersburg. Call 1-800-340-3767.
MEB Systems, the area's flat roof specialist. MEB Systems also offers retrofit solutions for low-slope metal roofs. MEB Systems counts it as a privilege to serve our community and beyond with the highest level of customer service and top-notch workmanship. Let them not only learn your business, but also your trust. When it comes to your roof, trust your local experts who believe if it's a job worth doing, it's worth doing right. Call MEB Systems, your flat roof specialist, at 330-852-4333, or visit them online at mbsystems.com. MBB Systems wishes all local athletes the best success this year.
And it is a 1-0 lead for the Hiland Hawks. Jake Seidel with you once again as we'll go through our scoring, and it's not going to take us long. Just one goal in this first half, and it came 16:31 to play in the half. Allie Mullet was chasing a ball. The Orrville defense unable to hold on to it, and Allie ends up getting it, using her speed, gets into the box, goes one-on-one with the keeper, Bear, and buries it to score the game's lone goal so far in this one. Taking a look at those first half stats, Orrville 5 shots, 3 on goal, 2 fouls, 1 corner. Their keeper, Bear, has 1 save. On the other side for Hiland, 5 shots, 3 on goal. Klink has 3 saves so far in this one. Hiland's committed 1 foul, and they've had 2 corner kicks. No offsides, no penalties, and no cards so far in this one. Just the 1 goal. So with that, I imagine we'll see Orrville maybe dial up the pressure a little bit here. They've had some chances, some pretty good chances to score, and now they've got a level, trying to get level with it as we start the second half. We'll take time out, and we'll come back with half number 2 here on WKLM.
Looking for more privacy, less glare, and a cleaner look for your home? MRV Siding Supply has the answer with Provia windows and doors featuring built-in internal blinds. Enjoy privacy when you want, protection from the sun when you need it, and no dusty cords or tangled blinds to worry about. Plus, they're backed by a 10-year warranty for added peace of mind. Stop by MRV Siding Supply on County Road 624 in Millersburg or visit mrvsiding.com.
Get your siding supplies from the siding guys. MRV Siding Supply.
Loading the kids in the car, brokering peace in the back seat, mastering the snack handoff without even looking. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple, so you can worry about more important things, like figuring out what's growing in that cup holder. That's simple human sense.
Contact your local auto owner's insurance agent. Hobron's Insurance Service, 170 South Clay Street in Millersburg. Call 1-800-340-3767.
At Beachy's, we're about keeping you safe and on the road. Hi, this is Hiland girls soccer coach Matt Beachy, and we believe in building lasting relationships through a trustworthy service. Our team cares about delivering quality every time. We offer auto, diesel, heavy duty, and tire services. Our Winesburg location is open 7 a.m. to midnight. Our Berlin location is open 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. Explore our full range of services and easily schedule your next service at beachies.com.
Well, folks, we got... It's almost comical at this point. Had a big thunderclap. We've got a 30-minute delay, so this halftime is going to be extended to at least 40 minutes long before we get the second half started. We're going to go ahead and send it back to our regular programming here for a little while. We'll be back in about 15 or so minutes to give you an update on what's going to happen with our storm delay. So stay tuned. We'll have more soccer coming up later here on WKLM. area, so hopefully we'll get this going sooner than we did at the beginning of the game. We'll keep you updated, but right now we'll head back to regular programming. Well, folks, after a relatively long halftime, a 50-minute halftime, we're getting set for the second half here of the girls' game. Don't forget, we got the boys' game coming up after this one, and they're going to try to see how, I think they're talking about how long they're going to wait in between these games before we get ready for that boys' game. Just to reset the scene for you, Hiland leads at 1-0 off of a goal at the 16:31 mark of the first half that was scored by Allie Mullet. That made it 1-0, and that was also the first Hiland goal of the season. Looked like Orrville had possession of that ball, and then their back line just couldn't hold on to it. And Mullet able to get to it first, used her speed to get into the penalty area and got it past the goalkeeper. So we're going to get things ready to go here, and we are going to switch ends. So Hiland now attacking left to right over your radio dial or on your screen. And for those of you that have stuck with us through our 2 delays so far today, we thank you, and we hope you'll join us for the boys' game after this one as well. It'll be Hiland ball to start the half. And Allie Mullet is in the center circle to get us going here. 40 minutes on the second half clock. Hiland with a 1-0 lead. And we are underway here in the second half. They'll play it in the air to towards the near side. Hiland getting numbers up. The clearance is knocked down. And now 2-on-4 going into the box. Mullet shoots off the post. Cleanup effort not going to get there. Wow, that's a way to start a half. So the ball heads out on the far side. This ball cleared back up. Now to the far side. Down near the byline. Hiland holding on to it. Cross comes in. It'll go out for a goal kick. So 1-0 here in favor of the Hawks. Hiland gets it back now on the near side. They overlap, and here's Lily Yoder sending it forward. Too far, though, for Mullet. Pass comes near side, taken away for a moment. Now cleared out, but not all the way out by the Red Riders. So Yoder drops it back. Guzman has it, and has it taken off her foot, and here comes Orrville the other way. Here's Brady. Sends it to the far side, now cleared to the near side by the Hawks, and will go out of play. Ball's loose. Mullet gets it up near midfield now, sends to that far side. A little too strong on that pass, trying to get it to the far touchline. Sent down to the far side and out of bounds again. It'll be another Orrville throw now.
Okay.
37 minutes to go, and a free kick now to the Hawks on the far side of the penalty area. Ball floated in towards the 6-yard box, knocked down. Now here's a second attempt. It's up and over top of the crossbar. So again, 1-0 the lead for the Hiland girls here over Orrville. The boys' game to follow. So this one's sent forward to the near side, unable to hold on to it there was Claire Mullet. Throw comes in, headed down by Mullet. And Mullet's going to take it, gets past one, and has Allie Mullet running on the inside. They'll reset, drop it back. Here's Gabby Mullet going to send it back to the outside for Claire Mullet, who tried to pop it through. Ball is still loose. Mullet with her second chance cross. Settled inside the penalty area, but not all the way out. Mullet sends it in the middle. No one can get on the end of it for a shot, but the Hawks regain possession now. Allie Mullet's on the far side, and it will be cleared out on that far side by the Red Riders. They're going to drop them back to start the throw. Throw comes in. Dropped back, another cross to the top of the 18. Here's Gabby Mullet up top. And now Orrville still trying to maintain possession here with Beretti. Sent across midfield. Hawks will pick this one up. Now sent through once again by Orrville down the touchline. Good ball here as Kozma will battle for it. It was shielded out, and it will be a Hiland throw. Good defense there by Lily Yoder. Throw comes in. Finds Mullet. That is Gabby Mullet. Now the clearance is blocked out once again here by Kozma. Throw comes in. Down by Mullet. Sent forward. It'll find its way to Allie Mullet, the lone goal scorer so far. Gets past her defender. Looks, splits towards the middle. Now sends to the outside. Giving chase is Kellogg. She'll grab it before it heads out on the far touchline. Kellogg one-on-one, and it's cleared off her defender and out for a Hiland throw. That's Meadow Kellogg, the freshman. As Orrville end up with the ball, but now Mullet gets it back. Gabby Mullet's been everywhere in the middle today for the Hawks. So here's Allie Mullet. Heeled the ball through the legs, but Orrville gets it back. Hiland ends up keeping that ball from getting at the feet of Mendoza there. Now the ball out once again off of the Red Riders. Another throw for Hiland. Here's Allie Mullet. Keeps it on the touchline. 50-50 challenge. It'll be won by Orrville. Cleared forward, but not all the way out. Second chance clearance goes right to the Hawks as Kellogg will carry it down towards the corner. Crosses it in towards the top of the 6. It's through the keeper's hands. It's into the back of the net. Makes it 2-0 there. At 33-21 of the second half. And I'm not really sure who that touched last. I think that might be an own goal. I think it was going into the net off of the keeper. So now 2-0 Hawks. 33 minutes to play in this one. Mendoza has it for the Red Riders. Sends it to the outside for Swerline. Now here's Stamp. Her through ball going to be cleared out to the far side. .32 minutes to play in this one. Hiland leading 2-0. Whiffed clearance. Klink off her line will just drop on top of that one to keep it out of harm's way. Far side, Kellogg has the ball. Going to drop it back. Now into the middle. One touch will be picked up by Mullet. She sends it back to the outside now for Finley Mullet. Orrville picks up possession now. Drop back, bad touch, and Guzman will send it to the outside. Kellogg sends it forward. And they try to clear it out. It ends up staying in, and Orrville will end up with the ball at least for a moment. But Finley Mullet on a foul was called against the Hawks, I guess. So second foul against Hiland, fifth foul of the ball game. That one comes across midfield, popped up into the air by Hiland. Kellogg at the byline shielded it out, and there's going to be some Hiland subs. 31 minutes to play here, half number 2 of the girls' game after 2 separate delays for Lightning. One that delayed the start of this game and one that delayed the start of the second half. We were about to come back from halftime, and we had Lightning come through. We'll have another foul called against Hiland. Each team now with 3. Orrville plays it quickly. It's grabbed by, that was Beretti who had it. Orrville cycles it back to the near side. No one's there. Hiland picks up the loose ball. Now the Hawks trying to get something going. Here's Mullet on the 1-2. Back to her on the outside. A little strong. It'll be cleared to the near side by Sherrison. Ball still loose now, popped up into the air, comes to the near side. Hiland picks it up, sends middle, and it'll end up going out of bounds on the near side after that touch from Minka Mullet, who's just trying to get it into space on the near side. A little contact there, the ball is out of bounds, and it was it'll be a Hiland throw after this substitution. Or is it a Orrville throw? No, it is a Hiland throw. Throw comes in. Minka Mullet going to drop it back now to Yoder. Yoder has dispossessed by Beretti. Beretti had her jersey pulled, turned around, holding on to it. Still trying to play through. Beretti gets turned around and will carry. Sends forward. She's got a teammate up front there. That's Yegley. She'll dribble into the box, battle for it. Both players staying straight up. She'll be dispossessed by the Hawks, and it comes out to the near side for a throw. Good defense there from Hiland as Natalie Miller will now throw it in. Miller gets it in. Knocked down. It'll come out. 50-50 ball won by the Hawks. Step to the outside. They'll find Allie Mullet. Mullet takes a step, overran the ball, turns around, and will reset it back one. Beretti not able to get the ball in that 50-50 challenge. Guzman will send it now into the middle and will switch to the left side for Stutzman. Sent forward once again. Allie Mullet sends it along, and it's going to roll out. It'll be an Orrville throw near the corner flag. About 10 yards from that corner flag. Ball's picked up by the Hawks down that line in their offensive end. Now cleared by Orrville, but out for another throw. Tonight's player of the game brought to you by Table Rock Pizzeria, located in downtown Berlin. They're open Tuesday 2 to 8 and Wednesday through Saturday 11 to 8. Order online or call 330-449-9955. Hawks have the ball on the near side. Yoder picks it up, now sends it back to the far side. Down the line. It'll be dropped back once again. And a little too much mustard on that pass to the far side for Mullet to handle. That was Finley Mullet making a run at that. Hawks get it back, though, off the throw-in. Now cleared away by Orrville after a brief battle. Pass comes to the near side after the Hawks pick it up. In the middle is Yoder. Sends it into the middle. Now coming to the outside for Kalen Thomas. Thomas couldn't get there. Orrville will clear it out. It'll be another Hawks throw on the near side. Throw comes in. Here's Allie Mullet. Near side. Threads the needle. And onside in a great position there was Kalen Thomas. Just didn't have enough time to corral that ball and make a run into the 18. But, man, that was a good look at that one. $2-0 the lead for Hiland here. 26 minutes to play here, second half. The second goal coming after the keeper and Barrett originally grabbed the ball, bobbled it, loses it behind her, and ends up in the back of the net. This ball is out off the Hawks onto that far side. Throw knocked down, far side. Hawks making a run. That was Stutzman who made the run at it, but it goes out before she can keep trying to get through. Now cleared out again. It might be off Hiland. No, it's off of Orrville on the clearance on the far side. So another Hawks throw on that far side. Throw comes in. Knocked down. Through the middle. Minka Mullet battling for it, gets it through into the 18. It'll be cleared out of harm's way, and it'll go out at the Hiland bench. And I think we're going to get a foul called. We are. As Gabby Mullet was going to try to keep that one in. The defender whistled for a foul. It'll lead to a Hiland free kick. This ball's loose again. This time Bears able to pick it up as it came through. It wasn't on frame, though, and it was, was meant to be a cross there. They just couldn't, no one could get to the end of it. Beretti able to run through that 50-50 ball and get it, drops it back. And he tried to send it forward then for Mendoza. Hawks end up with possession to the near side. Lily Yoder sends forward. Thomas turns on it, trying to send it into the top of the 18. The ball is loose. 50-50 clearance is up. Lily Yoder going to battle for him, but getting there first will be Yegley. Yegley carries to the near touchline, keeps it in on that line, gets past her defender. Now cuts to the outside, gets past another one. Yegley going to be tripped as she cut back to trying to get to that ball, so that'll be a foul against Hiland, their fourth. It'll be a free kick. Call it about 30 yards out on the near side. Ready to take it with the left foot. Well, at first she wanted 10 yards. And awfully close there. It was 1 yard off. Left foot going towards goal. It's through, and it's into the back of the net. And that makes it a 2-1 game on the free kick goal. 40 yards out. 30 yards out. So now 2-1. Orrville picks one back. They win the foul, and will end up with that goal. Hawks going to play this one in again. It takes a hop to the Orrville back line. Pressure's coming, and it's cleared away to midfield. Mendoza got a foot to it, but it'll be the Hawks getting to that second ball. But now Beretti has it go off her, and now ricochets back to the Orrville back line. Back to the near side. It rolls out for a Hiland throw. Throw comes in. It's Minka Mullet. Now down the line we go, or trying to get it down, I should say. Gets cleared away by Hiland. Popped up into the air. Mendoza going to make a run at it. Headed away. Mendoza heads it forward for Yegley. Yegley has it cleared off her foot across midfield again. Now here's Kaylin Thomas. Thomas drops it back behind midfield. Now sent to the far side. It's Mullet back in the middle. And we're going to get a foul called against the Hawks. Moretti was battling there at midfield. That's going to be the 5th Hiland foul. So a free kick about 5 yards from midfield. Orrville can be dangerous on these set pieces. This one comes in, knocked down by Beretti. Top of the 18, or near the top of the 18. Ball gets back through, finds Yegley's feet. Yegley with a defender down in front of her, shoots, save made by Klink. Right into the breadbasket. And that keeps us at a 2-1 score. Orrville, though, the aggressor right now. Here's a long ball just staying outside the far edge of that penalty area. It's passed inside and able to be cleared away, but not all fully out. Hawks will drop it back, trying to play out of their own back end. Sends to the far side there. Here's Stutzman. Stutzman sends it forward down that touchline, ends up out of bounds. 21 minutes to play, 2-1 the lead for the Hiland Hawks here as they face the Orrville Red Riders. And a foul going to be called, a little too much pushing on that challenge for our referee's liking. Hiland's now been called for 6 fouls, 5 have been in the second half. 4 fouls by comparison for Orrville, 2 in each half so far. Ball is sent in. Yegley had to go off her foot. Klink loses it. Ball is on the ground. Somehow kept in, and it's into the back of the net. We're tied. Number 2, that would be Miller with the goal. And Orrville has scored 2 goals in less than 3 minutes to level it. Klink made the original save but wasn't able to hold it in. And now she's getting checked on by the referee. Klink looks to be in some discomfort. And now the referee is going to go talk to his assistant on the far side here. I don't know if they're going to discuss if maybe Klink was fouled when she went to try to save that ball. The original save did get turned away. It looked like it was close to going out. And it'll stay as it was called on the field. Klink is still doubled over there. She's up now. The ball's back in play. But Orrville, the aggressors so far, they'll clear this one back to midfield. Mendoza's going to get there first. Second touch, though, by the Hawks. Poked away from Yegley. They'll come back to the near side for Claire Mullet. Mullet finds Minka Mullet. Now Allie Mullet turns around, dispossessed. Gets thrown down, and a foul will be called. So a free kick, 10 yards from midfield. So it takes a hop. And coming out to grab that one will be Bear. That wasn't a shot. She just comes to collect it to make sure it doesn't go into the back of the net. Short punt, headed back by Beretti. And now Mendoza in a battle for it. It'll be knocked out of play just in front of the Orrville bench. Under 20 minutes to play now, tied at 2 in this girls varsity matchup. Hawks will have a throw in now on the far side. Throw comes in. Knocked down. Sent forward, kept in play there on the touchline just barely, and now they're trying to get through, and they will. Ball sent through, but it'll be cleared up, not all the way out. Brady ends up getting possession, battling now against a Hiland defender as this game gets more physical with every passing minute. Claire Mullet had possession there. Minka Mullet will now drop it back to their back line to reset. Claire Mullet has it. Gets past one. Sends it through for another. Advantage is being played here. Minka Mullet carries into the top of the 18. Loses it. Now sends it back to the outside for Claire Mullet. She's got a good cross. Ball's going to come all the way through. Second chance. Runs wide. It's out, though, for a corner. This will be the third Hiland corner. $18 minutes to play here in half number 2, tied at 2. This will be a left-footed in-swinging corner from the near side. Strong service off an Orrville head and out for another corner. That's roughly how the first 2 corners went in this matchup. And now substitutions are going to be allowed to be made before the second corner is taken. Don't forget, we'll have game number 2 of our doubleheader here after the girls' game. The boys of these 2 schools will do battle here about 20 minutes, I believe, after the conclusion of this one. So left-footed corner running in too strong and over the head of everyone, and it's not going to be able to get kept in on that far touchline. No one there to back up that far out. Throw comes in, and it'll end up going out off of Orrville, so Hiland now a gift throw deep in their offensive end. On that far side, throw comes in. Popped up into the air. Headed up. Now off of an Orrville player. And somehow that ball's still in play. Far side. Battle ensues down near that corner flag. The Hawks shielding it. It's just sitting there in front of the flag. It goes out and it'll be a Hiland throw-in down by the corner. Throw comes in, knocked down. Now crossed in up top there. It might have been close to an offside decision if a play was made there. But now Orrville has it, and, I thought that went off her hand. It did. Late handball call. Her arm was out in front of her. It goes off her foot out into her outstretched hand. Which that's one of those ones. If your hand's in a natural position when that happens, you'll play on. But when your hand's out in front of you and lets you maintain possession there, refs will usually call that one. Hiland ball now. They drop it back. Pass going to be taken away, sent above the back line of the Hiland Hawks. Pressure's coming. Ball finds its way to Yoder. Lily Yoder dispossessed by Yegley. She'll drop it back, and now Mullet's going to have a chance to get this one. Here's Allie Mullet, turns from a double team. We'll drop it back here to Yoder. Yoder, 50-50 ball, gets past her again. It'll fall right to Yegley. Yegley drops it back again. Through ball gets knocked away. Guzman will pick it up. Sends it into the middle. And Hiland will end up with it. That was Zoe Miller. Sends it to the outside for Finley Mullet. Mullet stops. Sends it forward for Miller. Back to Mullet on that far touchline. Carries it forward. Turns around and has her teammate up ahead. Carrying forward. And it's going to be knocked out for a goal kick. And we'll have a substitution. They couldn't get that cross off. 14 minutes remaining in this one, separating one team from getting a win if they can get that third goal. Or if this game's going to end up as a draw after those two storm delays. Hiland added a second early in this second half, but 2 goals in the span of 3 minutes from the Red Riders tied us at 2. Mendoza sends forward, and they've got a runner on that far side. That's Stamps carrying forward far side, gets the cross off, but the cross going to be knocked away. And now just sent out of play on the far side as Brady was sneaking in there trying to work something from behind. She has the ball now for Orrville. Sent forward. Up top for Kozma. Now sent through once again. Ball is knocked down by the Hawks defense. Reddy will just send one in, and no one can get to it. It's going to roll out for a goal kick. 2 strong through balls there. Well, the first one was strong, ricocheted back to Moretti. Second one just didn't have a whole lot of mustard on it. It was offline. Popped up in the air, near side. Kept in play. Here's Mullet, and it'll be popped out in front of her. So that'll lead to a Hawks throw just across midfield. And boy, when the Hawks are getting things going down the line there, they're getting those clean passes. They're dangerous. They've had a lot of really good threatening moments. They just need to string a couple more together. Pass to the far side. Picked up, turned around. Ball is loose. It's cleared back up towards midfield. Kozma's making the run. Now Mendoza. Hawks have it to the far side with Mullet. Rides that line, stays in play. Now cleared back down into the offensive third for Orrville. Hawks carrying to that far touchline. They'll leave it there. And now Mendoza takes it away. She's dribbling. Gets it into the 18, and it'll be cleared out for a corner by Hiland. Second corner of the match for the Red Riders. Be a left-footed in-swinging corner from the far corner to my left. Corner comes in, knocked down, still loose inside the top of the 18, popped back up into the air. Kozma has it, turns around, shoots, it's blocked. It'll be another corner. Another corner from that far side. Brings it in this time. Knocked down, and it'll be out for a goal kick. Ten shot attempts in this match by Orrville. I have 7 of them as shots on goal. 5 saves by the keeper Klink today for Hiland so far. 9 shot attempts, 5 on goal in comparison by the Hawks. Meanwhile, Paige Bear has 1 save to her name so far. Well, you take a look at it. 2 goals, and then you had 1 off the post, 1 blocked in front of the goal. That one runs wide, and it is out. It's just the referee was waving that flag that it had been out earlier, but a referee hadn't looked at it right away. That one's poked out of bounds. It'll be another Orrville throw on the far side. Under 10 to play here now. Each team now looking for that game-winning goal as they are leveled. at 2 goals apiece. 2 Hiland defenders run into each other, and the ball's going to be deflected off the back line of the Hawks. Right to Mendoza. Mendoza with speed, looking to get that right foot. The cross is off. Klink lets it go across the mouth of her goal, and that ball's going to stay in play. Kozma comes across the field, picks it up. She's double-teamed, drops it back. Now 50-50 ball in the box. Kozma has it. She'll left foot it through. Save made by Klink, out for a corner. Corner number 4 of the night now. 3 of them coming really in the last 2 or 3 minutes from Orrville. It'll come from the near side this time. An outswinger, knocked down, ball loose in the air. Hawks trying to get it cleared out. Popped it back up at the top of the 18. Now it is clear. Mullet gets tripped up from behind, stays on her ground, advantage being played. Hawks looking to get the counterattack going. And they've got Gabby Mullet in the middle of the field. Hawks with numbers, send to the outside. Kellogg making the run. Goes to goal, and a save is made there by Bear on a great shot. Bear has her second save on the night. As Brenny picks it up for Orrville, trying to direct traffic. Now sends. Ball is going to get past that last line of defense. Now here's Kozma running after it, but the Hawks able to pick it up. Good job there by the freshman Miller to get turned around on top of it. She'll send it down the line. Cutting to the outside now. Here's Claire Mullet. Cuts back to the near side. Got the nutmeg again. Looks for the square pass. As the ball gets cleared away, it was just a little bit behind there for Allie Mullet. Cleared away again to midfield. Gets past everyone, but Avi Miller. Miller has it, turns, comes to the near side. Brenny has it, now gets it back from Kozma. She'll carry forward. Beretti with the left foot. Knocked down again by Klink. She'll pick it up. Punt comes across towards midfield. Down that far line, it's heading towards the corner. That ball's going to stay in play, I think. Oh, maybe not. It is going to stay in play right on that touch line. Now cleared back out. And Gabby Mullet's going to get there. She had room in front of her, but took too heavy of a touch. Here's Guzman. Sends to the outside. Down that line. Trying to get around, and it'll go out of bounds. And it will be an Orrville throw, and substitutions will come in. Tonight's player of the game brought to you by Table Rock Pizzeria, located in downtown Berlin. Enjoy delicious brick oven pizza, including New York-style pies, leafy green salads, and more. Our player of the game going to receive a gift certificate for a small one-topping pizza from Table Rock Pizza in Berlin. Orrville regains possession. Carrying to the near side. Here's Anna Reyes-Mendoza. She runs into some trouble, but that was Yeagley came up with it. Now ball's back across midfield. Here's Natalie Miller sending it forward once again and knocked down. Yeagley, let's see here. What are we going to get? We're going to get a foul called against Orrville for an elbow. She stuck that elbow out for a little while there, for a minute there, and the referee thought it was enough to warrant a foul. 5 minutes remaining in this match. The ball will be cleared again towards midfield, knocked down by the Hawks. That was Finley Mullet. Now Kellogg trying to do something to keep it in play. It'll just go out, and it'll be a Hawks throw in front of their own bench. Mullet gets the throw into Allie Mullet. She'll drop it back. Finley Mullet sends this one into the box. It's knocked down. Minka Mullet runs through the 50-50 ball. Ball still in play, and the Hawks regain possession. Here comes a cross. It'll be knocked out for a Hiland throw, again deep in the offensive end. Guzman tries to send this one forward. There's Gabby Mullet. Now the cross comes up top. Gets through just past there. Orrville going to try to shield this ball. No, they're just going to clear it. Now stepping in front there, and now Minka Mullet will end up with the ball. Finds Gabby Mullet. Gabby Mullet sends to the outside in space, but too far ahead. Now a missed touch allows Kellogg to get out there and has a chance. Kellogg has it on the far touchline. Under 4 to play here in the second half. Cross comes in up top. Knocked down. Trying to keep it in play. Sent back out. New cross comes in. It's popped loose inside the 18. Cleared out. And we'll go the other way. Here's Yegley carrying forward. Took a heavy touch. Gets through it on the 50-50 ball. Takes another heavy touch to pass a defender. Yegley trying to go coast to coast here. Another defender in front of her. Gets to the top of the 18. Trying to drop it for a teammate. No one's there. But it'll be picked back up by Orrville on a 50-50 ball. Yegley, what a great play there. A little bit of contact. Now a through ball. Take a hop outside the 18-yard box. And now clear to the near side by the Hawks. 3 minutes to go to find a winner in this one, or we're going to end it as a draw. Now we have hit the 3-minute mark. Cross comes into the 18, cleared out, but not all the way out of danger. Stamp has it, top of the 18, sends it in. Klink makes another save. It got loose, but she'll pick it back up. Klink has 7 saves now. 2.5 to go in this one. Sent down to the corner. If Kellogg can keep it in, this could be dangerous. She can. Trying to cut in, and she'll lose it off of an Orrville defender for a goal or for a corner kick. Corner kick number 5 for the Hawks. It'll come from the far side, a right-footed in-swinging corner. 2 minutes to go here in the second half. The right foot comes in the air. Gets all the way through, almost fell there to a Hawks' feet. They'll drop it back to reset. Touched back a little too strong, cleared out by Orrville. Mendoza going to be the first one to it. Looks to the outside for Yegley. Yegley and Mendoza working 2-on-4 as they cross midfield in this odd man rush. Reset, turn around, some contact. A Hawks player goes to the ground. The ball heads to the far side as we play on. 90 seconds to go in this one. And it's going to be out for a Hiland throw. Down the line. Knocked down. Kellogg surveys. Now Gabby Mullet, Finley Mullet. Trying to get turned around and get something going. Here's Kellogg on the far touchline. Loses the ball, loses her balance, and they'll say it was because she was fouled. Foul number 7. Under a minute to play in this one. Allie Mullet trying to settle. Gets past one. Turns, resets, gets past another. The ball's going to be cleared away towards midfield. 45 seconds to go. Here's Miller dropping it back. Ball to the far side. Takes a hop off of the Orrville defender. And they're going to call a foul against Hiland. Is that what just happened? No, they called a foul against Orrville. Not exactly sure what just happened. 20 seconds to go. There's 2 balls on the field. Now 15 seconds to go. Left-footed service through. It's off the wall. Knocked down. Under 10 seconds to go. The ball is loose. It's cleared out, and that will do it. This match will end in a draw. 2-2. 2 goals, 3 minutes apart by Orrville will make it a 2-all draw. Those goals, Hiland picked up their second, 33-21 to go here in the second half. And then Orrville scored their first, 23-14 to go second half on a free kick that came off the foot of Beretti. The final goal came less than 3 minutes later, scored by Natalie Miller on something that's on a scrum inside the penalty area. That's going to do it for the girls' game. We'll step aside. Coming up, we'll have the boys' game. You'll be hearing from head coach Scott Bacher momentarily here on WKLM.
Denko Marketing and Tricor Industrial, two reputable entities, are the proud sponsors of this broadcast. Denko takes pride in distributing garage door parts and producing specialty tools, serving customers at home and abroad. Need superior tools for your project? Head to Tricor Industrial on Bowman Street in Worcester, boasting an impressive lineup of Milwaukee power tools, Wright tools, grade 5, grade 8, and stainless steel fasteners. While visiting, don't overlook their steel blue work boots and wide selection of drill bits, taps, and dies. Denko and Tricor, proud partners of making an impact in your community.
At Home Siding Contractors, our mission is to give homeowners a quality product, whether it's our vinyl siding or our energy-efficient replacement windows and doors. Home Siding Contractors is ready to turn your home into one of your biggest energy-saving assets. You'll notice the difference as your home will stay warmer in the winter and cooler in the summer. Call 888-725-6619 for a in-home estimate or find all of our products at homesiding.com.
At Holmes Wayne Electric Cooperative, they are committed to safe and reliable energy every day. Did you know that when their power blinks, most likely this means their equipment is working properly? If an animal, like a squirrel or a tree branch, makes contact with their electric infrastructure, their programmed equipment will allow a fault or a blink. The blink gives a moment for the item to fall away from their power lines and prevents major damage to their equipment and prolonged outage. So remember, the next time you have a blink, it's a good thing. Holmes Wayne Electric Cooperative, committed to their members in our community.
Hey, have you been to the jewelry store in Millersburg lately?
No, why? What's new?
They've got these gorgeous sterling silver birthstone stackable bracelets. They've got necklaces and earrings. Perfect for gifts or treating yourself.
Birthstones? Stackable? Okay, now I have to check them out.
You'll love them. Stop by the jewelry store at 97 West Jackson Street in Millersburg.
I'm on my way.
The Jewelry Store, where meaning meets style.
Since 1975, Kaufman Realty and Auctions has been an industry pioneer in real estate at auction. This is Anthony Kaufman. Some companies come and go, and some experience ownership changes, but Dave Kaufman has owned and overseen every aspect of his company. During that time, Kaufman Realty and Auctions has grown and expanded to meet increasing customer needs while always staying on the cutting edge of technology and giving back to the community. Rooted in tradition, growing through innovation, we are Kaufman Realty and Auctions in Millersburg, Sugar Creek, New Philadelphia, Cambridge, and at kaufmanrealty.com.
A remodel or new build is more than just a project. At Kime, we believe these projects mean creating a new play space for your little ones, designing a gathering place to make and share meals, or building an outdoor oasis to relax and recharge. We're here to help you reimagine your space. Our home center in Charm is a one-stop shop for flooring, appliances, kitchens, and so much more. Our team of experts is here to help support you every step of the way. That's the beauty of working with Kime. That's your home reimagined.
Need freezer space for that Holmes County Fair livestock purchase? How about storing those summer garden vegetables or the approaching hunting season? Then stop by your local freezer headquarters at Millersburg Electric. Millersburg Electric's annual freezer special continues with discounts on chest and upright freezers in all sizes. Not only do you get a fair price, but you get better energy efficiency with your new freezer too. Plus, you'll get a free 10-year compressor warranty with any freezer purchase. Hurry in while they last at Millersburg Electric on State Route 83 or 24/7 at MillersburgElectric.com.
The other guy's insurance, you got Kyle.
Hey Kyle, it's Brenda. I was just reading through your proposal and I have a few questions.
When we drafted up your proposal, we really aimed right down the middle.
Sometimes wonder if your insurance agent true priority is more time on the golf course. At Hummel, we do insurance differently. Our expert advisors help you not only mitigate risk, but operate more efficiently, decrease employee turnover, and increase your bottom line.
Before the Kick is being brought to you on WKLM by Home Siding Contractors.
With today's market instability, many homeowners are looking to upgrade their existing home rather than buy or build a new one. At Home Siding Contractors, we know choosing the many colors and styles of siding, replacement windows, and doors can be overwhelming. At Home Siding Contractors, we can help make that decision easier. Durability, beauty, and low maintenance over time describes our products the best. Call Home Siding Contractors today at 888-725-6619 and let our professional staff help upgrade your home today.
Jake Salma here with Hawks head coach Scott Boddicker. And, Coach, another season's upon us. You got another talented team out here.
Yeah, we have a pretty veteran team this year. You know, anytime you have 13 seniors, that's obviously a lot. And a lot of those guys have been important players last year and some, you know, even the year before. So we certainly have a lot of experience coming back this year.
Coach, a lot of your success has been, at least in part, due to your tough schedule, and you're starting that off again with Orrville over the last couple of years has really been a powerhouse in the Pac-7, and they've got a lot of talented guys here today.
Yeah, you know, Orrville's been on a nice run over the last 8 to 10 years, and they've got a lot of seniors this year on their roster as well. We expect a good battle tonight.
So what do you want to see out of your guys tonight?
I think, you know, for us, it's just about focusing on trying to get the ball down, good first touch, take opportunities. First two games, even though we've scored a fair amount of goals, we've also squandered a fair amount of chances. So would really like to be see us be consistent with creating and finishing chances, and obviously defensively, you know, make things as easy as possible for our goalkeeper.
You know, Coach, thanks so much for your time. Good luck today.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Stay tuned. More to come on the pregame show here on WKLM.
Before the Kick has been brought to you on WKLM by Home Siding Contractors.
There may be other choices out there, but when it comes to tires and service, there's really only one place to go. Millersburg Tire Service. In business for over 73 years, it's not just about the prices, it's about the people and the service. That's why service is in their name. They started back in 1953 from humble beginnings, and today they continue serving homes in the surrounding counties with a beautiful showroom, modern facilities, and even a front porch where you're always welcome. They treat people the way you want to be treated. With all that, there's no reason to go anywhere else. Millersburg Tire Service, located on State Route 39, east of Millersburg.
Ready to learn something new this fall? Buckeye Career Center Adult Education has part-time classes beginning in September. Explore today's hottest topics with artificial intelligence in the workplace. Start a new hobby with beekeeping. Prepare for tax season with comprehensive income tax, or launch a new career with certified nursing assistant, EMT basic or advanced, nail tech, or even the welding short course. Build new skills, earn a new certification, or start a new career with our help. Register today by calling Buckeye Career Center at 330-339-2288.
Getting set up for this matchup between Hiland and Orrville on the boys' side. Before we do that, let's step aside for tonight's national anthem, brought to you by the Holmes County Veterans Service Center in Millersburg. And today's national anthem has been brought to you by the Holmes County Veterans Service Center in Millersburg. Getting set for this one just 10 minutes after we finished the last one due to the 2 delays we had getting that game started. We'll go ahead and give you as much of a starting lineup as we can. First for Orrville, they'll line up like this. It'll be number 3, Casto, number 4, Miller, number 5, Kenny Martinez, number 6, Gesseman, number 7, Restrepo, number 9, Jeremy Martinez, number 11, Grimes, number 13, Richardson, number 14, Snyder, number 22, Odell, and number 24, Clark. On the other side for the Hawks, it'll be number 0, Alarcon, number 3, Troyer, number 4, Gertz, number 7, Yoder, number 11, Boddicker, number 12, Mullet, number 13, Ruiz, number 14, Stutzman, number 15, Baird, number 19, Hirschberger. That's how the 2 squads line up for this one. Taking a look at their records this season, Orrville 0-2. They've lost 4-1 to Mogador Field and 1-0 to Waynedale. Meanwhile, Hiland 2-0. A 4-3 win over Riverview and a 9-0 win over Smithville. A year ago in this matchup, Hiland got the win at Orrville, 5-0. It's time for kickoff here at Hiland. It'll be Orrville ball coming out to start the ball game. They'll move right to left over your radio dial, TV screen, tablet screen, YouTube monitor, however you're watching us. We don't care. We're just happy you're still with us all these hours later. As we are getting set to go here. Orrville will start with the ball again, as we said. There's the referee's whistle, and we are underway here in Game 2 of our doubleheader. As Carlos, it was Maldonado Arias was the kickoff man. Hiland ends up with the ball, though. Here's Christian Mullet. Big throw into the top of the 18. Ball is loose. Boddicker tried to kick it back. He'll end up with it. Second ball comes through, comes to the top of the 6, and it'll be cleared out for a corner. And quickly, the Hawks going to try to put their foot on the gas early in this one. Luke Boddicker to take the corner, a right-footed out-swinging corner from the near side. He'll put his right foot into it, drives it across the 6, punched out by the goalie. No, it's in! Let's see who's celebrating. Is that Roman Kachuk with the goal? It is. A minute into the game. Off the corner. Kachuk gets the goal on the assist from Boddicker. And it's a 1-0 Hiland lead. And they'll steal it again right away. Here come the Hawks. So Orrville will get it taken away. That was Casto who took it away, at least momentarily. They'll look to reset, move to the left side. Hawks keep it in on that far touchline. Down the line it goes. Stays in play. Another dangerous opportunity. It'll go out. Last touched by Orrville, according to our referees. Red Riders aren't happy with that. Orrville tonight only playing with 2 subs. So got a long throw coming in. It comes right to the top of the 6, headed through. Ball is still loose in the air. Keeper's going to come out and finally grabs it. Keeper is wearing number 4. I believe that's Aiden Miller. Orrville now on a chance for a counterattack. Comes to the near side. Be cleared forward there by Bodie Gertz, and now Kachuk has it. Working on the near side. Takes a step, able to get it back after a momentary loss of possession. Gets the cross in up top and setting him up top. Here's a shot and a score! What a strike! Christian Mullet. 37-24 the time of the goal. And already, Kachuk has had a multi-point night. They're going to try the long kickoff play this time. The Red Riders send it forward as Martinez lofts it out of bounds, and the Hawks will have a throw-in opportunity on the far side. Throw comes in. Picked up, now sent back forward. 50-50 ball sent to the outside there by Josh Yoder. Gets it to the outside. Pass comes into the middle. Here's Boddicker. He's looking. He's got Kachuk timing up a run, and he'll send him down that near sideline. Off an Orrville head. Falls right to Kachuk. Gives himself a touch, and he's off to the races again. Kachuk, left foot back, looking to shoot. Ball's knocked down as he was trying to drop it back, actually. It'll be cleared out to the near side. The Hawks will regain possession. Cross to the top of the 18. Knocked down. Now cleared out. Back to Blake Stutzman. Stutzman, the touch outside might be a little strong. It is as it runs out of bounds. .36-10 to go here. First half, 2-0, the lead for the Hiland Hawks. Back up top. Pass comes to the near side. Here's Gertz. Gertz carries. He's got a man. Now he's going to take it himself. Gertz with the cross knocked through. Ball is loose, and it's going to be out for a corner. And that might be a save on Miller on an almost own goal. Second corner of the night. Boddicker will take it again. Low on the ground, goes through. It's off the crossbar and in! Kachuk with his second goal of the night. I think that's another assist for Luke Boddicker, too, so he's got a multi-point night. And we are not 5 minutes into this match yet, and it is a 3-0 Hawks lead. Ball comes out on the near side off the kickoff. It'll be a Hiland throw. So the throw comes in. Got a foot on it to send it forward. The Orrville defender and Giesman will pick it up and gets it out of bounds to the near side. It'll be another Hiland throw. Here's Bodie Gertz. Long throw comes in. Off ahead. That'll run down the touchline, and the defender whiffs on that one. Odell couldn't keep it in. It'll be another Hiland throw. Deep in the offensive third. 3-0 the lead for Hiland. Now 5 minutes into this second half. Christian Mullet to take the throw. Big throw into the 6. It's off ahead and knocked down, still loose and cleared away. Be a save picked up there by the keeper, and we're going to have a foul called against Orrville there. A little overzealous by the captain. Richardson knocks him over. Gertz will reset it. Hiland running the ball through the back line right now. Boddicker will get it off a touch. Resets himself. His through ball is going to go off the back there of Kenny Martinez, and that was a strong hit right to the back. A way to put the body on the line there. Here's Stutzman sending to the near side. One touch. Kachuk gets the cross off. Save made. Second chance. Save made. Wow, Miller with 2 saves there. Off of 2 Christian Mullet shots on goal. And it'll eventually go out for a corner. Corner comes in, and it is knocked into the netting by the Red Riders. So it'll be another quick corner kick for Hiland. They're going to play it out up top this time. And that one runs wide. Now, unofficially, and my stats have been known to differ from the official stat book, I have 6 shot attempts, 5 on goal by Hiland so far in this one. That was the first shot attempt that was not on goal. Ball's going to come out on the near side. Martinez couldn't keep it in. Another throw, and here finds Tkachuk. Tkachuk didn't get the timing right on that cross. It'll go out for a goal kick. Tonight's player of the game was brought to you by Table Rock Pizzeria, located in downtown Berlin. New this season, a flight of 4 mini 6-inch pizzas, but you must call in to order at 330-449-9955. We didn't get a chance to mention it because we had to get things going for that second game, but our player of the game from game number 1 was the first goal scorer in Allie Mullet. Mullet had that goal, played well throughout the game. She'll have the first goal of the season for the Lady Hawks, so she'll get herself a gift certificate for a 1-topping pizza from Table Rock Pizza in Berlin. We'll announce our boys player of the game after the contest is over. Shot from distance from Orrville's Peyton Casto runs well wide. Their first shot attempt of the contest, 31 minutes to go now here at half number 1. Play it forward. Here's Stutzman. Sends it forward once again. Hawks trying to make something happen here. Gets cleared away there from Noah Troyer. Drop back to Boddicker on the near side. He's got Gertz making a run to his right. Sends it forward for Troyer. Troyer tries to cross it in there. It'll be blocked out for a Hiland throw on the near side. And our own Phoenix Price, who's taking pictures on the sideline, able to stop that ball and get it to Gertz. You can find those pictures tomorrow on the WKLM social media platforms. Into the middle for Stutzman. Now finds Boddicker. Looks to the outside for Gertz. Gertz gets it, now carries forward. Right-footed cross, knocked away, out to Stutzman. Stutzman thought about the long shot, now sends it back to the outside. Here's Tkachuk. He finds Gertz, who's outside, looking in, takes a step towards that touchline or byline, gets it across on the ground. Here's a shot blocked in front, just cleared out, and it will eventually be cleared. Not all the way out again, still a dangerous area. Long shot runs wide. So that blocked shot in front, but Hiland has smelled the blood in the water early in this one. Leading 3-0. All 3 of those goals scored less than 5 minutes into this game. Orrville going to try to clear this one out. They will, off the foot here of Jackson Clark. Now here's Maldonado Arias. Will drop it back to one of his teammates. They'll look to reset. A battle on that far touchline. The ball apparently stays in play. Troyer carries down that left side, turns. Now here's Tkachuk. Drops it back, shot from distance. Blocked in front. Miller going to go collect it. Clark put his body on the line to save that one. Hiland with possession again after the punt. Left-footed cross. It'll be cleared up, but not all the way out by Odell. Second clearance settled by Stutzman. Goes past Boddicker and now finds Gertz. Boddicker has it now, carries into the middle. Looking to the left, gets it forward. He was looking for Mullet there, and it'll be cleared back to the near side. Gertz finds Stutzman. He goes to the far side there. Carries down, up to the top of the 18. Right-footed shot will run through. And I'm not sure, is that Ruiz that's over there on that far side? It's hard to see those small numbers when it's this dark out. Now, one of these years I'm going to remember to actually bring my binoculars. Ball will fall to Stutzman once again for the Hawks. 27 minutes to play in the first half. 3-0 the lead. Goals by Mullet and 2 from Tkachuk. Now here's Ruiz. He wants in on the action. He'll put a shot on net and a save made by Miller. Shot attempt number 11. Shot on goal 9 by the Hawks in this one. Ball's heading back towards the keeper. Alarcon's going to see some of his first action of the night as the keeper just sends it to the outside, popped into the middle. Sent ahead by the Hawks. Boddicker has it. Has Tkachuk on the outside, and he's going to try to get him in on a thread-the-needle pass. Tkachuk makes 2 and turn around, juked him out of their shoes to reset back to Gertz. Gertz trying to get it up to the top of the 18. It's hit back out. Here's Stutzman with a long shot. It's deflected out of bounds, and it'll be a corner. Corner number 5 here of the first half for Hiland. .25 and a little over a half minute to play here in the first half. Another shot from distance and another deflection goes off the back there. I believe that was Caden Ruiz that came up to make that play. So another corner kick. That's corner kick number 5. Clearance almost had to be taken off the goal line after the first touch by Orrville. Send it back to the outside. Left-footed through. Knocked down. Some contact in the penalty area. We're going to play on. Ruiz takes a touch to the outside. Now, great cross towards the penalty spot off the head of Tkachuk, but he couldn't direct it on frame. And we'll have our first substitutions of the match here with under 25 minutes to play first half. And if you're just joining us, on the girls' side of this matchup, Hiland and Orrville played to a 2-2 draw. As here's Jeremy Martinez, dispossessed. Bodie Gertz has it. He'll give it up now to Noah Troyer playing on the near side. And now Tkachuk. Tkachuk dribbles down to the right side of the box, sends it through, goes all the way through, knocked back. Boddicker from distance, blocked in front and cleared out to the far side. Hawks ball now on that far side. Here's Stutzman settling. Sends to the near side, has Gertz. Gertz trying to get a step pass. Good little step in front there by Martinez to knock it out. Tkachuk will get it off the throw, turns around, makes his man miss, dribbles to the byline, soft cross, and it was almost sent in there to the back of the net for an own goal by Kenny Martinez. It'll be corner kick number 6 instead. I think he was just trying to direct that away from traffic and ends up almost putting it into the goal. Boddicker with another corner on the near side. Sends it through, knocked down, and cleared out. Bodie Gertz gets it right away, though, off the first touch from the clearance. He'll take a left-footed shot, cleared out, saved, made, blocked in front. Flies out for another corner. 3-0 the lead for the Hawks. Corner comes in. Knocked into the air, and it's going to stay in play on the far side. Now cleared away, and it'll end up going out off of Hiland for an Orrville throw. Throw comes in, takes a hop. Settled by Hiland, but ends up going out of bounds after that first touch. Here's Casto. Gets it again off a Hawk. He'll take the throw in front of the Hiland bench. Throw comes in. Popped up in the air. He's trying to find Maladano Arias, who pops it back up into the air. I believe he's also the kicker for the Orrville football team. A come-from-behind win for the Red Riders last night in the 115th meeting between Orrville and Worcester. Worcester scored a touchdown on their first drive in that game. Orrville scored one in their last drive of the first half, and they got another one off a run from their quarterback in the second to win it 14-7. Picked up their 60th win all time against Worcester in that contest. So Orrville will clear that ball away. Knocked down by Boddicker to the near side. He finds Kachuk. Kachuk for Boddicker down by the byline. He makes a man miss. Right-footed cross with the outside of the shoe will end up falling to the keeper, Miller. 21 minutes to play first half. 3-0 the lead for the Hawks. Here's Maldonado, pardon me. Can't read my own typing, apparently, sometimes. I think I had it typed out wrong on my sheet here. Unable to hold on to it on that far side. Eventually goes out for a Hiland throw. Hawks step in front of Martinez there, and they're going to play forward now. Here's Mullet. Sending it forward for Kachuk. He'll send it back in front and putting it over top of the goal there. I'll tell you, once he turns around and I can see the number on his back. That was number 3. That was Noah Troyer. Hiland's jerseys, black with red stripes down the front. There's a shot from distance, well over top of everything. And we'll get a substitution for Orrville as Maldonado Arias checks out. Goal kick, settled by Stutzman. Sends to the far side. Now back up top. Here's Boddicker now, near side. Surveys, sends to Gertz on the outside. Gertz gets the cross off, knocked down. And taken off of the foot there before it could be cleared. Now a battle for that ball ensues that finds its way to Boddicker. Boddicker took too heavy of a touch, and the ball will be cleared back out towards midfield, where Josh Yoder will drop it back to Ryan Baird. Baird carries this one forward, and unable to get that pass was Stutzman. It'll be sent into the Hiland defensive end. Pass to the near side to Josh Yoder. He'll move it forward for Gertz. Gertz makes a man miss after a little bit of contact down low. Gives it up. Turns to Troyer. Troyer sends to the far side. Ball knocked down Mullet trying to get a foot to it, gets enough just to send it towards the outside, and now Troyer will pick it up, sending down into the corner for, I believe, Cameron Yoder. Yoder gets to that ball, carries back, looks to reset. Right-footed cross off a Orrville defender once again for the 8th corner of the match, and we'll see 3 Hiland subs before that corner. Tonight's player of the game is brought to you by Table Rock Pizzeria, located in downtown Berlin. They're open Tuesday 2 to 8 and Wednesday through Saturday from 11 to 8. Order online or call 330-449-9955. Corner kick comes in, punched away by the keeper Miller. Popped up to the air. Back to the near side now for Ruiz. Ruiz keeps that ball in play. Now dribbles down. Takes a heavy touch. It'll be ushered out. Oh, they're going to give the foul, I believe, against Ruiz as he was trying to poke that ball away from in front of the defender, shielding it towards the byline. It's just the second foul of the ball game. A pretty clean game thus far. Of course, when you score 3 goals in under 5 minutes, that'll take the air out of a lot of these games. It's been relatively chill. So Boddicker going to send this one forward, gets through, and the keeper will pick it up. He was trying to find, and I believe that was Silas Herman. It is Silas Herman, who's now on the other end of the run. No, I will correct myself in a moment. That ball almost goes in for an own goal. That was Connor Hirschberger who was playing that right wing position. Cross gets knocked out for corner number 9 of the night. They've all benefited Hiland. Luke Boddicker now. Right foot in the air. Knocked down. Second chance up and over the crossbar. That was shot attempt 19 by Hiland in this game. .15 minutes to go here, half number 1. 3-0 the lead for Hiland. All 3 of those goals coming in the first 5 minutes of the game. That one gets underneath the foot there of Cole Snyder, who's playing up top. Find its way all the way back to Paxton Alarcon, who will send it towards the outside. Hiland ball. They'll drop it back, looking to reset and move out of the back. Ball knocked down at midfield there by Grimes. Clearance is going to fall now to Hiland. Chip to the near side. Boddicker has it. He's one-on-one with the keeper. Chips him and he'll score. Makes it 4-1. Boddicker now 2 assists and a goal. See if he's able to get in there and chip the keeper. A substitution will be coming in for Orrville. That is Carlos Maldonado Arias again checking in. As Hiland will quickly regain possession. Oh, but good job there by Casto, able to take it away again. Sends forward. Popped up into the air, some contact. We're going to play on as the Hawks will get it. Once again with Mullet. Mullet gives up for Troyer. Troyer carries into the box. Is he onside? Yes, he is. It's cleared off his foot, though, and now cleared out towards midfield. Knocked down. Now here comes Arias. Puts the shoulder in there. He's getting the shoulder-to-shoulder contact. Slides to try to keep that ball. Misses, and the Hawks regain possession. They'll hold it on that far side for the moment. Now drop it back to regroup. And we've got a Hiland player down behind the play. Hiland is carrying on, though, attacking at the moment. Keeper's out. Another chance for a chip shot in, and it's cleared off by a non-goalie save. It'll be out for corner number 10 of the night. It's not often you have 20 shot attempts and 10 corners in one half of soccer. Comes in, it's off the gut of a Hiland player. Sent back out to Boddicker, who will grab it. Sends it down, gets it back on the 1-2, left foot across. Too strong, though, and this will run out. Bellett's going to keep it in there on the line. Actually, no, flag will go up, and we'll get a substitution. Well, actually, we won't get the substitution because it's not a Hiland throw. Throw comes in. Pass to the near side, picked up by Ruiz. Ruiz, right-footed shot, deflected into the keeper on the save. Shot attempt 21, shot on goal 16, save. Correct myself, that's shot on goal number 11. 5 saves by the keeper. The other 6 that didn't go in were blocked in front, and we had 1 non-keeper save. $4-0 the lead for the Hawks. Hiland sends it to the near side. Ruiz picks it up. Carries forward. Finds Boddicker. 4 subs waiting in the wings. The pass goes to the far side. Hiland with 11 minutes to go in the half. They'll send it for Yoder. Yoder left foots it through and might have gone off a back again. No, it is a goal kick. Trying to get that cross going. We'll have 4 Hiland Hawks making something in now. Ball back in play. Hiland has the possession again. Ruiz has it. Got the nutmeg. Gets past another. Ruiz carries into the side of the penalty area. Cross gets knocked down. Now cleared out. But just to Quinn Mullett, who carries it outside. Mullett tries to turn. Leaves it now for Cam Yoder. He'll end up dropping it back now on the far side. 10 minutes to play here, first half. Off the foot there. Yoder turns around. Will drop it back to Josh Yoder. Now he hit that clearance. Orrville has the ball. They tried to send it forward. It's taken away. Pass comes back to the near side for Ruiz. Ruiz, right foot. And that's kept in on the byline. It was almost another corner kick. And it'll be cleared out from the top of the 18. Knocked it down there by Darren Miller. And now here comes Maldonado Reyes. But he was out of bounds before he was able to make that move across midfield. 9 minutes and change to go, first half. If you're interested, a quick score update from Scott's Miracle Grove Field in Columbus. Nashville leading Columbus 1-0. Some fancy footwork there from Jeremy Gonzalez-Martinez. That'll be taken away by the Hawks. Here's Connor Hirschberger. Trying to dribble down, now picks it up. Passes the middle, gets it back on the 1-2. Hirschberger takes a step now, right-footed cross. Goes all the way through. Cam Yoder will be on the other end of it. And he finds the back of the net. The ball finds the back of the net. I looked down at my paper and missed it. Anyone see who scored that goal? Maybe Cameron Yoder. We'll put it down. We'll put Cameron Yoder scored that goal. Of course, the 1 second I look down at my score sheet to look at something else and I miss it. But now it's 5-0 Hawks. As the ball will end up coming out on the near side for another Hiland throw. 8:10 to play. This will essentially mean you'll have a running clock in the second half unless Orrville scores. Here's Josh Yoder. Sends it forward. Well, that'll start in the second half, of course. Blake Stutzman sends it out to the near side. Ruiz will send it forward now. Here's Herman. Silas Herman loses possession of the ball. Good defense there by Jeremy Gonzalez-Martinez, who will carry it forward. He gives it up for Casto. Casto back to the near side. Too strong for Kenny Martinez. And the ball goes out on the near side. 7:20 to play here. First half. Hirschberger drops him back. Now here's Caden Ruiz. He'll touch it into the middle for Stutzman. Stutzman back with it. Sends to the near side. Ruiz. And a foul will be called against Ruiz. That'll be foul number 3 of the ball game. 2 of them have been against the Hawks. Noah Richardson will take the free kick. Boots it forward. Unable to settle it there was the forward Maldonado Arias. Ball loose in the middle, and Mullet will pick it up. I'll correct myself. Stutzman will pick that up. Sends to the near side. Stutzman overstepped it. Ball's cleared out of bounds to the near side. 6:18 to play, half number 1. Quarter number 3 of our doubleheader, though, if you'd like. So that ball cleared out to the near side. We've ticked under 6 minutes to play now. $5-0 the lead for Hiland. Ruiz will look to throw this one in. Comes in just outside the 6. Headed through. Ball is still loose. Cleared out up top. Cross comes in, blocked away, and will be cleared out once again. Out of bounds near midfield. Hiland will throw this ball in. Far side. Hiland with it. Drops it back across midfield once again. Now under 5 minutes to play here, first half. Far side for Josh Yoder. Sends across now for Quinn Mullet. Whiffed clearance attempt will allow Cam Yoder have a chance at it. He'll shoot off the let's see here, it was off the outside of the goal post and out for a goal kick before it rebounded back in. Four and change to play here. First half, 5-0 the lead for Hiland. Goals by Kachuk, Mullet, Boddicker, and Yoder. And now here's Ruiz going to send it through. Keeper has to make a save. So we'll reset, drop it all the way back to Alarcon. Sends to the near side. Carried forward there by Darren Miller. Sends it in the middle now for Quinn Mullet. Now Silas Herman sends back outside. So it's sent down the line again from Kachuk to Herman. Kachuk again, goal away from a hat trick. He already has 2 goals and an assist. Now here's Kachuk carrying in. Cuts in. His cross knocked down. It stays in play and will be cleared up the far touchline by Casto. Back up top again, Herman. Battling to get that ball back. It'll be cleared out. Drop back to the near side by Miller. Drop back again. Josh Yoder now looking into the middle. Step there now brought back to Stutzman near side. He'll find Ruiz. Too strong on the pass for him. 2:10 to play here. First half. 5-0 the lead for the Hiland Hawks. Ball's knocked down by Stutzman. Kenny Martinez lost as you're trying to battle now. Here is Stutzman in the penalty area. Leaves it too far back for Kachuk to take the shot. He'll take the shot from outside the penalty area now. Save made. Rebound knocked out of bounds and out for another corner. Corner number 11 of the night. Under 90 seconds to play here, first half. Here's the right-footed shot. Comes in low, now cleared away. Sent to the far side, picked up. Now here's Kachuk with it. Kachuk tried to split a double team, will lose the ball, and it'll go out on the far side of Hiland. Throw under a minute to play here, first half. Throw comes in from the far side. Long throw. Here it comes. Over Kachuk, headed out for another corner. Yes. Corner number 12 of the first half. Under 30 seconds to play here in the first half. Again, 5-0 the lead for the Hawks. Here it comes. Low on the ground. It'll be cleared out all the way back to Josh Yoder. Yoder leaves it to the near side. Sent forward. Knocked down. And that will do it for the first half. After 40 minutes of play, 5-0 the lead for the Hawks. We'll be back to go through the first half in a moment here on WKLM.
When the wind howls and the storm rolls in, trust the protection from Provia at MRV Siding Supply. Cedar Max insulated vinyl siding is built for performance, featuring a lifetime limited warranty that even includes protection against hail damage. Provia siding is highly rated for wind resistance and engineered to withstand extreme wind loads. And don't forget Provia storm doors, renowned for their heavy-duty construction and outstanding wind performance. Visit MRV Siding Supply on County Road 624 in Millersburg.
Get your siding supplies from the siding guys. MRV Siding Supply.
Are you ready to accelerate towards your dreams with a new car, ATV, boat, or some extra cash for personal needs? This is Zach Deidinger, a banking center manager at the Commercial and Savings Bank, here to help you fund your next adventure. Our team of experts is committed to finding the right solution for you with competitive rates, flexible terms, and personalized service. Visit csb1.com to apply online or give us a call at 800-654-9015 to speak with a loan specialist and discover the CSB advantage. The Commercial and Savings Bank. Relationships you can bank on. Member FDIC.
Attention Knights Nation, this is Noah Clark with Clark Fowler Electric. As a proud sponsor of West Home Sports from T-ball all the way through high school, Clark Fowler Electric Motors and Supplies is on top of the game. With almost 3 decades as the area's leading provider in parts, repairs, and service, Clark Fowler is a team that you can count on. If you've had a breakdown, we'll get you back up and running and get you back into the game. Visit ClarkFowlerElectric.com for more details and information and all your electric motor needs. Go Knights!
Healthcare feels easier when you feel understood. At Pomerene Hospital, you'll find people who take the time to listen so you can feel cared for and ready for life ahead. From the first appointment to the care you need next, Pomerene keeps things simple, local, and connected. For family checkups, women's care, specialty treatment, surgery, and more, Pomerene is where your community goes to feel better. Pomerene Hospital, caring for our community's health.
Loading the kids in the car, brokering peace in the back seat, mastering the snack handoff without even looking. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple, so you can worry about more important things, like figuring out what's growing in that cup holder. That's simple human sense.
Contact your local auto owner's insurance agent. Hobron's Insurance Service, 170 South Clay Street in Millersburg. Call 1-800-340-3767.
Technology shouldn't slow you down. It should move you forward. Hi, this is Ryan Taggart with Lodge Vision Technologies, and we've been helping local businesses for over 12 years on US 62 in Winesburg, solving tech problems and making everyday operations easier. We know small business challenges because we've lived them, and we are here with custom IT solutions that just simply work. At Lodge Vision, it's people first for our clients and our team. That means service with integrity, professionalism, and real care. Call 330-234-5025 for your free consultation today. Lodge Vision Technologies. Local IT, real solutions, people first.
MEB Systems, a name that has been around since 1977. It is the area's flat roof specialist. Their mission statement is, serve our team, customers, and community by offering exceptional and innovative flat roofing services, all for the glory of God. MEB Systems has the experience to handle anything from scheduled maintenance to roofing multi-acre facilities protecting valuable equipment and merchandise. Call MEB Systems, your flat roof specialist, at 330-852-4333 or visit them online at MEBsystems.com. MEB Systems wishes all local athletes the best success this year.
At Beachies, we're about keeping you safe and on the road. Hi, this is Hiland girls soccer coach Matt Beachy, and we believe in building lasting relationships through a trustworthy service. Our team cares about delivering quality every time. We offer auto, diesel, heavy duty, and tire services. Our Winesburg location is open 7 a.m. to midnight. Our Berlin location is open 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. Explore our full range of services and easily schedule your next service at beachies.com.
Denco Marketing and Tricor Industrial, two reputable entities, are the proud sponsors of this broadcast. Denco takes pride in distributing garage door parts and producing specialty tools, serving customers at home and abroad. Need superior tools for your project? Head to Tricor Industrial on Bowman Street in Worcester, boasting an impressive lineup of Milwaukee power tools, Wright tools, grade 5, grade 8, and stainless steel fasteners. While visiting, don't overlook their steel blue work boots and wide selection of drill bits, taps, and dies. Denco and Tricor, proud partners of making an impact in your community.
$5-0 the lead for the Hawks here at halftime. Goals. First goal was scored by Roman Kachuk, assisted by Luke Boddicker. Second goal was scored by Christian Mullet, assisted by Roman Kachuk. The third goal was scored by Roman Kachuk and assisted by Luke Boddicker. The fourth goal was scored unassisted by Luke Boddicker, and Cameron Yoder scored that fifth goal to get us to our halftime score of 5-0. Hawks really have just been controlling the narrative of this game from the get-go. Taking a look at the stats, Hiland has 25 shot attempts. 14 of them are on goal. Their keeper's not had to make a save. They've committed 2 fouls and had 12 corner kicks on the other side. Orrville has one shot attempt. It was not on goal. And their keeper, Miller, has made 6 saves so far today. And Orrville's been called for 1 foul. They did also have 1 non-goalie save. We'll be back with the second half next here on WKLM.
Looking to upgrade the exterior of your home? Siding is indeed the best bang for your dollar. Hi, I'm Nevin Mast with Home Siding Contractors. We have the best siding on the market today, and the low maintenance aspect of our siding is what our customers enjoy the most. Provia siding fits that bill exactly. No frequent painting or staining with wood siding. No routine sealing like stucco. Provia siding lasts. Check out all we have to offer at our new and improved showroom east of Millersburg, and let our experienced sales team show you how affordable our products can be.
At Holmes Wayne Electric Cooperative, they are committed to safe and reliable energy every day. Did you know that when their power blinks, most likely this means their equipment is working properly? If an animal, like a squirrel or a tree branch, makes contact with their electric infrastructure, their programmed equipment will allow a fault or a blink. The blink gives a moment for the item to fall away from their power lines and prevents major damage to their equipment and prolonged outage. So remember, the next time you have a blink, it's a good thing. Holmes Wayne Electric Cooperative, committed to their members in our community. Need freezer space for that Holmes County Fair livestock purchase? How about storing those summer garden vegetables or the approaching hunting season? Then stop by your local freezer headquarters at Millersburg Electric. Millersburg Electric's annual freezer special continues with discounts on chest and upright freezers in all sizes. Not only do you get a fair price, but you get better energy efficiency with your new freezer too. Plus, you'll get a free 10-year compressor warranty with any freezer purchase. Hurry in while they last at Millersburg Electric on State Route 83 or 24/7 at MillersburgElectric.com.
The other guy's insurance, you got Kyle.
Hey, Kyle, it's Brenda. I was just reading through your proposal, and I have a few questions.
When we drafted up your proposal, we really aimed right down the middle.
Sometimes wonder if your insurance agent true priority is more time on the golf course. At Hummel, we do insurance differently. Our expert advisors help you not only mitigate risk, but operate more efficiently, decrease employee turnover, and increase your bottom line.
If you're looking for the best tires and service in the area, stop by Millersburg Tire Service. When it comes to selection, no one does it better. They've sold 37 brands of passenger, SUV, light truck, heavy duty, and farm tires in the last year, serving Holmes County, all across Ohio, and 11 surrounding states. They even ship nationwide. Add in a knowledgeable staff with over 375 years of combined experience, and you've got everything you need, all in one place. So go with a team that's been serving Holmes County for over 73 years. Millersburg Tire Service, State Route 39, east of Millersburg.
It's time for the Buckeye Career Center Biddy Cross Country Race. Join us on the evening of Thursday, September 3rd at BCC. The event is open to area pre-K through 6th grade runners and features a 1-mile run around our campus, inflatables, career tech student demonstrations, and more. Every participant receives a 50th anniversary commemorative medal and a meal, while top 10 finishers receive an additional medal, and the top 3 teams in each division take home trophies. Register online today at buckeyecareercenter.org.
5-0 the lead for the Hawks here as we get set for the second half. Again, this is essentially a running clock unless Orrville scores a goal here. That's the only time, and then that will stop the clock. 6 goals is the running clock rule here in Ohio. The 8-goal mercy rule does not exist in the regular season. That is only for the tournaments. So we get set to go. The Hiland kids having some fun out there on the field. We're waiting on Orrville to get out here and get ready for us to get going. Thanks again for joining us tonight, everyone, through all the storms and different jumps in coverage from leaving the Browns game to coming back to the Browns game a couple times, and then by the time we got started being having that extra long halftime of the girls' game, we are just a bit behind schedule today. But we're happy to have you with us here on FM 95.3 and the WKLM YouTube channel. And we will be ready to go here as soon as the referee blows his whistle, and we are underway here in the second half. Boddicker going to send this one to the far side, and it will go out of bounds. That's where Orrville will throw it in. Big throw comes up. Boddicker gets ahead to it. Settled and now cleared up across midfield. It'll find its way to Ruiz on the near side for the Hawks. Ruiz carries. So too heavy of a touch. It was cleared off his foot. Boddicker back to defend now. Defending against Martinez. He's going to drop it back to Alarcon. And from what I've heard, Alarcon, a newcomer to soccer, and apparently he's a pretty good goalkeeper. Wearing that pink keeper's jersey today. Pass comes to the near side. Boddicker will send it forward now to the outside. Carrying in here is Hirschberger. Hirschberger shot, save made. Save number 7 by the keeper, Miller. And as Richardson will knock that one away. Hawks regain possession, though, deep in their offensive end. Ball is loose, kept out of the goal by Miller. And it'll be out on the far side for a Hiland throw deep in the offensive end. Had it in the air, knocked down. Keeper did not have possession. He will end up with it, though. So this one booted forward, headed down. Battle for the ball ensues. It'll be dropped back, and it'll end up with Peyton Casto. Hiland gets it back. And we'll come back to the near side with Hirschberger. Hirschberger, no look pass down the left side. Onside, ball comes inside. Blocked away. Ball ends up out of bounds. It's going to be a Hiland throw. Christian Mullet to take the long throw. He's in the 4th lane of the track. Big throw comes in and right towards the top of the 6. Off ahead, into the hands of the keeper. He pops it up in the air and then grabs it. Miller has his 8th save of the night on shot attempt 27 and shot on goal 16. Now on the other side, here come the Red Riders. They'll send it to the outside for Casto. He'll be dispossessed. Ruiz trying to get the nutmeg, couldn't do it. Ball crossed in, now out by the Hawks. Here's Boddicker. Sends it to that far side. Miller finds Kachuk, who's a goal away from a hat trick. He'll give it up for Troyer. Troyer for Stutzman. Sends it forward, and now turning around on that ball was Giesman. Ball will end up out of bounds on the far side for another Hiland throw. 36 minutes to play here. 5-0 the lead for the Hiland Hawks. Here's Kachuk. Kachuk. Cross comes all the way through. Boddicker over hits it. Beautiful, slow rolling cross there. Just got through that maze of feet by Kachuk. Ball knocked down at heading towards midfield. Now Hiland has it on their defensive side of midfield. They'll drop it back. And Orrville will clear it into the grass area in front of the stands. Mullet had the cross come all the way through. The ball pops up in the air. Miller will come out and grab it. Right foots it towards midfield. Martinez working 1-on-2. He's got a man ahead of him. That's Casto. Casto sends back to the near side for Snyder. Snyder trying to get there to keep it in, unable to do so. It'll go out for a Hiland throw deep in their defensive end. Ruiz to take it. Down the line, Boddicker pops it to the near side for Hirschberger, who will drop it back to reset. Right side now for Yoder. Ball finds its way all the way to that far side, now into the middle for Troyer. Now he'll find Mullet on that far side. Mullet with green turf in front of him, turns, lost the ball. He's in the penalty area, drops it back. Here's Boddicker trying to just put it in slowly in the outside corner. Blocked away. It will make its way to Mullet, who will put it in. 33-57 the time of the goal. Mullet with his second goal of the day. And the clock will run here with 33 and a half minutes to play. Orrville will drop this ball back. There's Maldonado Arias sending it forward. Hiland will pick it up. Here's Boddicker. Boddicker finds Mullet. Mullet going to send it for Kachuk. Kachuk also a goal away from a hat trick. Just pops that one up over top of the goal. So Kachuk has 2 goals. Mullet has 2 goals. Boddicker has 1. And Cam Yoder has 1. Comes to the near side. Hiland ends up with the ball. Here's Boddicker. Boddicker. And it knocked off his foot, but it comes all the way out. Here's a shot. It's going to run wide off the foot of Noah Troyer. So this one booted forward. They're trying to hold on to possession there. Again, that was Arias. Now it finds its way out to the far side as the Hawks regain possession with Gertz. Now cleared away. Back up top for Martinez. Sends now for Casto. Pass going to be intercepted there by Stutzman. He'll send it forward for Roman Kachuk. Kachuk drops it back. Looks forward. Carried in by Boddicker up the middle. Pass to the near side. That's Hirschberger. Hirschberger backs up. Right foot shot blocked out for a corner. I think Orrville might have 10 blocked shots tonight. They are getting beat up inside that penalty area. Well, these Hiland players are loading up. It'll be a out-swinging corner off the right foot on the far side. Boddicker to take it, drives it in low by the 6-yard box. Cleared out, up but not out. Gertz dribbles on that far side, crosses back in, popped up into the air. Kachuk trying to step in front of it and regain possession. He does. Kachuk steps to the outside, sees a teammate, will drop it back to Ruiz. Ruiz wants to switch fields to that far side. Gertz for Boddicker. Boddicker carries now. Drops back, cuts into the 18. Shot, save made, rebound loose. Still loose in the box. That shot came from Troyer. And Orrville will get it cleared. th shot on goal by the Hawks. 10 saves from the keeper Miller today. As that ball will end up going out for a goal kick. Hirschberger making the run at it, but couldn't keep it in. Tonight's player of the game is brought to you by Table Rock Pizza, located in downtown Berlin. Enjoy a delicious brick oven pizza, including New York pies, leafy green salads, and more. Our player of the game will receive a gift certificate for a small one-topping pizza from Table Rock Pizza in Berlin. Ball loose inside the 6-yard box. Keeper will finally jump on top of it. And we'll play on. Hawks win it back once again. Here's Troyer. Tries to get it sent to the outside. It will eventually get there to Gertz. Bodie Gertz turns. Pops it up top. Ball is loose. Shot into the back of the net. The goal that time by Connor Hirschberger. So 28-49. The Hiland fans doing what Hiland fans do, and that's supporting them no matter what. We're going to give an assist to Owen Troyer on that one. He was right there and kind of knocked the ball towards him. Orrville will drop the ball back to Maldonado Arias. Far side now. Martinez trying to keep that one in and it'll go out in front of the Hiland bench for a Hiland throw. 28 minutes to play in this one. Pass to the near side. I'll send it forward. Here's Ruiz carrying it across. Now steps to the near side. Sends it into the middle. And it'll be cleared away. Well, folks, we apologize if you're listening on FM 95.3. It appears that we ended up getting disconnected. We'll work on getting that set up. Please keep enjoying us on YouTube. Hawks lead 7-0. Far side, Hiland has the ball. They'll drop it back. Now here's Kachuk. Trying to turn it, he'll end up losing it, but off of a Orrville foot. Now it'll go out of bounds off of the Hawks. Some bodies tumbling to the ground there. Orrville ends up with the ball, and then they'll dribble it out. Comes back out up top. Ball loose in the 18, now cleared out to the far side, but Kachuk right there will get ahead to it, keeps it in, tries to get around that defender. And he'll end up getting him to drop that ball back to Gertz. Gertz, as the ball cleared off his foot, Martinez made one man miss it. Hawks will move it back to the near side. Bonneker comes to collect it in the center circle. 6 subs coming in at the next stoppage. The next throw-in for Hiland, I should say. And a foul called against Noah Troyer. That's the second foul called against, or third foul called against the Hawks in this ball game. I think he thought he was fouled and was upset he didn't get the call, so he might have gotten a little more aggressively than he has most of this game. Boddicker gets the ball to drop to his foot. He'll get it out for Ruiz. Now trying to send it forward, and the ball will be cleared out to the near side, and Hiland will bring in their substitutions. Again, goals today, 2 from Kachuk, 2 from Mullet, 1 each from Boddicker, Yoder, and Hirschberger. And looks like both those players that had or one of the players who has a chance at a hat trick has been pulled off. Mullet still staying up front. Cam Yoder has one of those goals as well today. He's back in now. He's going to be the one taking the throw. He's going to back up to lane number 3 in the track and get that running start. Barely kept both feet on this side of the touch line. The ball falls back to him. He's going to cross it back in. It'll be cleared out to that far side. Comes back up top. And a big shoulder charge just outside the box. Orrville player that committed the foul got up like, what, you're calling that on me? You dropped your shoulder into his back. Pretty obvious call from anywhere on the field, including the press box. And now they're going to ask for 10 yards to be marked off here. And they're only 2 yards off, but still one of those 10 yards. First guy runs over. Second guy puts it over top. "34 shot attempts for the Hawks tonight. And again, 20 of them have been on goal. And they've scored 7 goals. That's a pretty good conversion rate. As a little bit of a trip there led to an advantage being played, and the ball will be cleared out to the near side. Big throw comes in. Knocked down. Still loose inside the penalty area and loose inside the 6-yard box, and it ends up in the back of the net. Who scored the goal is the question in everyone's mind. At least in mine. We'll have to get confirmation on that here in a minute. I did not see who scored that goal. It was banging around inside the 6-yard box for so long. That makes it 8-0. Now here's Mullet. Dribbles into the 18, steps outside through contact, chips it in, and just wide of the goal. Cam Yoder came out and got it. Some contact in the box, but will play on. It's out for a throw. Ball loose, now cleared out by the Orrville Red Riders. Comes out to midfield. Sent back in. This one's going to drop right at the penalty spot. Keeper Miller's out to come grab it. Ball punted towards midfield, knocked down. Picked up by Martinez. This is Jeremy Gonzalez-Martinez backing up. Looking, now steps through, couldn't get past the second defender. Yoder gets the ball moving forward for Troyer. Troyer carries. Knocked down, and while his defender has gone down. An attack is on here now. They'll blow the whistle for to check on the injured player. Let's see. That was Carlos Maldonado Arias who went down. He was battling on that last defensive play there, so it looks like we'll restart now with a drop ball. We're under 20 minutes to play. Half number 2 of this 8-0 lead for the Hiland Hawks. Ball popped to the near side for Joel Leinbach. Orrville will end up with the ball. Up top now, here's Noah Richardson. Richardson sends to the near side. Little strong, unable to get there is Snyder, and it'll be a Hiland throw-in. Throw comes in. Headed through, now cleared back across midfield, popped up into the air. Leinbach going to drop it back, takes a little bit of a push there. The ball will fall to a Hawks and will play on. Pass back to the near side. Headed on once again there by Yoder. And then it'll be picked up by Grimes. Grimes sends forward, knocked down. Now here's Peyton Casto, who will drop it back. I'll try to move it forward, I should say, and it'll end up at the feet of Ryan Baird. He'll send it to the far side. Substitution coming in at the next opportunity, I should say, for Orrville. Pass comes to the near side. Cam Yoder has it. 18 minutes to play. Carrying through. He's got pressure coming from behind. Left-footed cross is blocked out. Clearance will be picked up by the Hawks. And a little bit of heavy challenge from behind there. Quinn Mullet lost possession. Back across the timeline, or back across midfield now. Looking is Troyer. Troyer, a little bit of contact there as well. Pass goes to the far side. Hawks maintaining possession. So Mullet lifts it down in that far corner. It's going to go out for a throw. "17 minutes and change left in this one. Throw comes in. Knocked down, now cleared partially out. It'll end up going off a Hawk for a goal kick. And substitutions coming in for each side here. 8-0 the lead for the Hawks. Their second half goals, I can tell you for sure, one came from Mullet and one came from Hirschberger. Not sure who the third one came from. As advantage being played, they'll leave it in the middle now. And it's cleared away. Bodies running into each other down near the top of the 18. It finds its way out to Cam Yoder. He's going to pop it up in the air, but it's over top of the goal. Again, this Orrville squad, you take a look at them. A 4-1 loss to Mogador Field and a 1-0 loss to Waynedale. They played some competitive games, but Hiland, again, those first 3 goals in the first 5 minutes of the game has really been the difference maker in this one. All the momentum has been with Hiland all night, and that shows just one shot attempt by the Red Riders so far in this contest. 15 minutes to go. So one finds its way to Cam Yoder. Cam Yoder takes a step towards the byline. He's going to send it in. Save made, and the rebound just sent out for a corner. Save number 11 by the keeper, Miller. This will be corner number 14 of the night for Hiland. Here it comes. Cleared out towards the near side. It's going to stay in and makes its way almost halfway back to midfield. Ball's going to come out. Last touched by the Hawks. So it'll be an Orrville throw about 10 yards from midfield. Throw comes in. Headed down. It'll be picked up now by Noah Troyer. Troyer turns, carries. Takes a step towards the touchline, makes one man miss. Now carries down towards the edge of the penalty area. Clears it through. Trying to redirect that one was Cooper Sprang. Back to the near side. 50-50 ball will be picked up there by Troyer, who sends it back across. Ball can't be shot. Trying to get back to Troyer. And a shot from distance is over top of the goal. A substitution going to come in. Shot attempt number 28. Correction, the shot attempt number 38 of the night. Booted forward off the goal kick. Be settled in the middle of the field. Dropped back now by Sprang. Now a reset. Yoder back to the near side. He'll drop it back to Cam Yoder. We'll head back to the far side now with Gertz. Sent Gertz in the middle. He's trying to move around, runs into a double team. Ball still loose, top of the 18. Coming out with it is Jackson Clark for Orrville, and it'll go off of Hiland and out for a throw, and we'll have an Orrville substitution. Tonight's player of the game is brought to you by Table Rock Pizzeria, located in downtown Berlin. New this season is a flight of 4 mini 6-inch pizzas, but you must call in to order at 330-449-9955. Player of the game will receive a gift certificate for a small pizza from Table Rock Pizza just down the road in downtown Berlin. Hiland throw comes in. Cross blocked out for another Hiland throw deep in the area. Well, Hiland's next game coming up on the 25th. They'll head out to Marlington to take on the Monarchs. Orrville has a conference clash with Tuslaw coming up on the 26th. Oh, now Orrville's got a chance here going the other way. Carrying it across. Here's Martinez. He'll carry it all the way into the box. Maybe took a little bit too heavy of a touch, able to keep it in on the byline. Turns, carries it back in. Tried to get the cross off. No one able to get to it. Now Bodie Gertz with speed will pick this one up. Gertz pass into the middle too far. It'll be picked up by Kenny Martinez. And he'll give it up now to Richardson, who carries forward. Now he'll get the pass to Martinez. This time Jeremy Martinez back to the near side for Cole Snyder. Back to Kenny Martinez. Ball's going to come all the way through. And Alarcon will pick it up. Why not? We'll give Alarcon a save. That was looking like it was near the frame. It might have gone in if he didn't intervene. So Paxton Alarcon gets his first save on Orrville's second shot. Ten and a half minutes to go in this one. Orrville will end up with possession of the ball, sends it. Now cleared away, back over midfield. Here's Silas Herman. Trying to get over top of it. Far side back to Martinez for the Red Riders, who will lose it out of bounds. It'll be Orrville throw. We're going to have three more substitutions, including a goalie switch at the next opportunity for Hiland. Throw comes in. It'll be taken away from Orrville. They'll get it right back, though. Here's Martinez carrying it in. Turning, he'll shoot from distance. Save made by Alarcon. Good punt from him. Chested down. That'll find its way to the feet of Jeremy Martinez again, who carries it. Long shot is going to be blocked. Way out in front. Now the Hawks going to send this one in the corner. Making the run is Troyer. Or pardon me, Yoder. Yoder's not going to be able to get there. Ball goes out of bounds left. Subs on each side. Let's see here. Alarcon is checking out. We'll see. Once we get the number on that jersey, I'll tell you who's checking in. Boone Miller is checking in. Wearing number 77. You don't see a goalie wearing number 77 very often, but when you do. 8.5 to go in this one. As here is Arias. He'll be dispossessed. Hawks going to send it to that far side. The ball dropped back once again here. Josh Yoder will just usher it out for a throw. Under 8 minutes to play. Throw comes in. Poked away and now booted forward. I'll send it to the outside. Hiland still carrying here, trying to move it along. Gets inside now. Here is Cam Yoder. Yoder. Well, looks like he was trying to move it along. Didn't get enough on it. It'll be cleared away out to Casto. Excuse me. Hiland ball once again. Now 7 minutes to go. Pass to the near side. Still a little long there, but Cam Yoder able to keep it in. Keeps it in on the byline as well. It'll be cleared out to the near side for a Hiland throw. under 7 to go. Throw will come from the near side. Yoder, big throw into the 6, popped up into the air. Now cleared out. Turning around on it is Linebach. He'll get the pass to the near side, Cam Yoder. Yoder, right foot, save made. After the punt, Hiland gets the ball back now. Cooper Sprang carries to the near side. Finds Cam Yoder. Yoder inside the penalty area. Surveys. Crosses back up towards the top. And it'll be sent out, cleared by Orrville to the far side, where Troyer will pick it up. Orrville trying to get something going here, sending it forward, but they send it right to Darren Miller. He'll pass it behind Linebach there, but Linebach able to get it back. Looks, gets past his defender, or his, the forward working against him, picks it up, and he'll just carry this forward. That's a really good ball. It'll be cleared out by Orrville. It's John Degas making the run at it. Degas, the freshman forward. And a couple substitutions coming back in. Including Kachuk, who can get a hat trick with another goal. Ball's out for a corner. 15th corner of the ball game, just the third this half, though. Corner comes in all the way through. Kachuk, right foot, unable to get it. Still falls to his feet. Ball's cleared away. Now here's Baldonado. Reyes has a chance to counter. I have the ball off of Hiland to the near side. Throw comes in. Chested down. Boddicker will collect it. Passes in the middle for Stutzman. Stutzman gets leveled, and they're going to call the foul here. In the warning, I think warning's going to be given that things need to calm down a little bit here in the last 4 minutes. Foul number 3 called against Orrville. Boddicker has the ball. He's going to shoot from distance, and the save will be made. Shot attempt number 40. Shot on goal 24. Save 13 by Orrville's keeper Miller. Ball's out for an Orrville throw in front of the Hiland bench. 3 minutes and change to go in this one. Throw comes in, back to the near side. Here's Martinez. He'll drop it back. Pass going to be collected by Degas here. Cuts to the outside. 50-50 ball ran through. Won by Orrville. And now ball's going to fall to the far side. One of Orrville's better chances. Keeper's out. Save made there by Boone Miller. It's out for a corner. Miller makes a save. This is the first corner of the night for the Red Riders. Ball's in play. Blocked now, cleared away. And off to the races go the Hawks on the counter. Boddicker looking, sends forward. Ball hits the back of the defender, Odell's foot. And coming up with it is Kachuk. Kachuk carries. Down to the byline, looking, crosses it back. It'll be picked up. Now Odell has it far side, the penalty area, under 2 minutes to play. That's the ball cleared away. Throw comes in. Boddicker has it, dropped back. All the way to Miller. Under 90 seconds to play in this one now. Hiland going to move to 3-0. Orrville going to drop to 0-3. Now one more chance here for Reyes, who carries in, and it will go into the back of the net. 1:09 to go. Orrville will get one from number 10, Carlos Maldonado. Reyes scores the lone goal here for the Red Riders. At least it will be if there's not if they don't score another one in the last 49 seconds. Now down to 40 seconds. Clock continues to run. The Hawks have it. Here's Ruiz with it, carrying it across midfield. Herrera's making the stab, trying to get it. Some contact, and now Ruiz going to be called for the foul. Or no, we're playing on. I saw the referee pointing. Down to 15 seconds. Final score in this one's going to be 8-1 as the Hawks will dribble out the clock. Hiland moves to 3-0. Dropping to 0-3 are the Orrville Red Riders. We'll be back to wrap it up next here on WKLM.
Looking for the ultimate outdoor living upgrade? Discover revolutionary water-shedding composite decking with Duck's Back Deck at MRV Siding Supply. Duck's Back's unique no-drop-through designs creates a beautiful deck floor and waterproof ceiling underneath, all in one. Built to handle whatever Mother Nature brings. Available in 11 stunning colors. Get your Duck's Back Deck today at MRV Siding Supply on County Road 624 in Millersburg or visit mrvsiding.com.
Get your siding supplies from the siding guys. MRV Siding Supply.
Biker Sand and Gravel, serving the Central Ohio area of Wayne and Holmes County since 1935. They are a name and business you can trust. Their products and services include ready-mix concrete, excavating, limestone, sand and gravel, and hauling services. They are locally owned and operated, insured and bonded, and most importantly, ready to serve you. For more information, call 330-674-0038.
Loading the kids in the car, brokering peace in the back seat, mastering the snack handoff without even looking. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple, so you can worry about more important things, like figuring out what's growing in that cup holder. That's simple human sense.
Contact your local auto owner's insurance agent. Hobron's Insurance Service, 170 South Clay Street in Millersburg. Call 1-800-340-3767.
MEB Systems, the area's flat roof specialist. MEB Systems also offers retrofit solutions for low-slope metal roofs. MEB Systems counts it as a privilege to serve our community and beyond with the highest level of customer service and top-notch workmanship. Let them not only learn your business, but also your trust. When it comes to your roof, trust your local experts who believe if it's a job worth doing, it's worth doing right. Call MEB Systems, your flat roof specialist, at 330-852-4333, or visit them online at mbsystems.com. MBB Systems wishes all local athletes the best success this year. Looking for more privacy, less glare, and a cleaner look for your home? MRV Siding Supply has the answer with Provia windows and doors featuring built-in internal blinds. Enjoy privacy when you want, protection from the sun when you need it, and no dusty cords or tangled blinds to worry about. Plus, they're backed by a 10-year warranty for added peace of mind. Stop by MRV Siding Supply on County Road 624 in Millersburg or visit mrvsiding.com.
Get your siding supplies from the siding guys. MRV Siding Supply.
Loading the kids in the car, brokering peace in the back seat, mastering the snack handoff without even looking. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple, so you can worry about more important things, like figuring out what's growing in that cup holder. That's simple human sense.
Contact your local auto owner's insurance agent. Hobron's Insurance Service, 170 South Clay Street in Millersburg. Call 1-800-340-3767.
8-1 the final score in this one. Hiland defeats Orrville. Hawks move to 3-0 on the season. Orrville will drop to 0-2. Let's go through our second half goal scorers. The first one for Hiland was scored by Christian Mullet. That made it 6-0. The seventh goal scored by Connor Hirschberger, assisted by Noah Troyer. That made it 7-0. The eighth goal, no one in the press box saw who it was, and we never got any confirmation on that one. So, unfortunately, we can't tell you who it was, but it did make it 8-0. Final goal of the game scored by Orrville's number 10, Carlos Maldonado Arias. The lone Orrville goal is what kept this from being a clean sheet. Taking a look at the final numbers here. Orrville, 1 goal on 6 shots, 4 on goal. They committed 3 fouls, had 1 corner. Their keeper, Miller, made 13 saves. For Hiland, 40 shot attempts by my count unofficially. 24 of those were on goal. 2 saves were made by Alarcon. 1 was made by Miller in relief. 3 fouls by the Hawks, and they also had 15 corners. Our Table Rock Pizza player of the game today going to go to one of the guy who scored 2 goals in the span of about 4.5 minutes to start this ball game. It's going to be Roman Kachuk getting the free pizza from Table Rock Pizzeria in downtown Berlin. Congratulations, Roman, on that. And again, just to recap for the girls' game earlier today, Allie Mullet picked up the Table Rock Pizza player of the game in our girls' game. That's going to do it for us, everyone. Thank you for sticking with us for the last 5.5 hours. In this broadcast between the delays. We are happy we were able to bring this soccer game to you. Shout out to our entire crew from Claxon Communications. Also, Phoenix down on the booth or on the track taking pictures. And then Devin Fortune and Blazin Mullins were running things back at WKLM Sports Central today. One more time, the final score in our doubleheader in Game 1. Orrville and Hiland played to a 2-2 draw. And in Game 2, Hiland defeated Orrville 8-1. For all of us here at Claxon Communications and WKLM, I'm Jake Seidel, signing off, reminding you to stay safe and healthy, and we'll see you tomorrow here on WKLM. Have a great night, everyone.
Tonight's broadcast has been a production of WKLM Radio and Claxon Communications.